Hello. Okay, my voice is coming through. Let me... Actually, before I mute this, I want to see what this is. Hold on. Eating ASMR. That sounds really crunchy. I'm eating some fries and chicken strips. Every kid's meal dream. Okay, let me take it out of my ears. That actually doesn't sound too bad. You guys have to live with my ASMR. Welcome, welcome. This is Angela Milk back again. Underwater with Lady Furina. Can I touch? I was just wondering if I could touch, like my feet could touch the ground, but nope, I keep loading. So, today, well, last week, we finished the Fontaine Archon quest. So the main story, that's all in the game right now. And even though it's over, well, I feel like there's still has to be like an epilogue or something. It still, like, it leaves questions like, what happened to Furina? So she gets basically called out on trial for being a fraud, that she's not actually the god of this nation. Well, she kind of is, but not really. She's just a mere human. And her god side is, like, dead now. So now she's kind of free of her curse. And, like, she leaves the opera house, so, like, and Neverlet becomes, like, the head of state, you could say. So, what's Furina gonna do now? She left the opera house already, apparently, and we don't know where she went. So now she has to live like a commoner. Loktar's here, hello! Furina's a civilian now. She's a filthy civilian. Also, sorry, my throat is kind of not that great for like the past couple days. But I'm getting better today. I am recovering. I'm gonna stick another strip in my mouth. Hold on. Actually, no. I have more fries than strips. I'm only down to 3 strips now. I went to, I woke up early. Like, this is one time I actually woke up early. Well, kind of early. Usually I start stream, like, 30 minutes after I wake up, usually. But I went into, Costco. And then I just got back home, like, 20 minutes ago. And then I bought some... I went to Costco to look for something. And the thing that I wanted wasn't there. So it felt like kind of a waste. So I'm like, well, screw you all. I'm gonna go buy some food at the food court. So I went and bought myself some hot dogs and some strips and some fries. So I'm eating my strips and fries right now. Like that. With my new condiments. My Kewpie mayonnaise. I bought Kewpie? Kewpie. Kewpie is like a Americanized version. Kewpie mayonnaise. I bought it like 2 days ago. I'm addicted. I put it on everything now. Now I'm dipping my strips and fries in it. Oh, Furina actually does that. People were saying that when Furina does the dolphin dive, like sparkles come up from behind. Like a rainbow sparkle. That's cool. Okay, let's do these, my daily missions first, and then we'll start the quest. Let's just get this out of the way, which happened to be in Fontaine. Let's just get these out of the way. So I'm surprised I left like to go to Costco like 11:45. I got back home like 12:40. It took like exactly an hour. And Costco's not exactly like close near me. I don't usually like to drive the highway, but I did drive the highway. Because it's like the middle of the day, so I'm like, okay, the highway shouldn't be really that busy.
Away now.
And I was able to do, like, get in and get out fast. But the plaza to go into the Costco, it's like the left turn light there takes about like 10 minutes. Because it works with the arrow too. Like, you can't, like, it's 2-lane left. It's a 2-lane left turning lane. So you can't, like, and it's so busy, like, you're not, if it wasn't even like a two turn left turn lane. Like, it's so busy you wouldn't even be able to turn normally. What am I doing? Catch up with the strange light. Strange light. Where is the light? I just woke up. What did I miss? Nothing much. I just started talking about like 5 minutes ago. Where am I? I just have to swim fast, don't I? I'm just talking about my trip to Costco and how I'm eating some strips and some fries now. Adventures in Costco. Oh my god! Why can't I catch it? There we go. That's not it. Okay, how do I get here? Oh, it's on land. Okay. It's on land, then how do I have to do it? Love me some Costco. I haven't gone to Costco since like before COVID, I think. I usually hate going to Costco because it's always packed. But like today I was like, okay, it's Wednesday and it's like around like 11:30, 12 p.m. It should be busy, but it's lunchtime, obviously. Everyone's at the food court and like, not even just the food court, like the whole store was busy. The parking lot was hard to like even park. I already know like it's hard to get a parking there, so I just go the furthest out. The furthest like line out away from the entrance, and I find parking there usually. I don't even chance it. I'm not gonna try to go close to the door. It's just so packed and I hate it. You can't even push your cart in there. But I just went in to go look for like one thing, so I was like, okay, I don't even need a cart. I could just go in and go out. And they didn't have it. I asked an employee, I'm like, do you have this? And they're like, oh, it's supposed to come in today, but we don't have it. I'm like, cool. Time to go stuff my face now. Since I made the whole trip here. Underwater. Okay, what am I doing underwater? Perform underwater salvage. What do they want me to do? Daily missions in Fontaine. Underwater. Okay. I wonder if the menu is like the same here in Canada and like in that's it? That's all I had to do? In Canada and in the US. They have like the hot dog, then you have like the hot dog's beef, Polish sausage is what? Pork? I mean the hot dog's better, everyone. Hot dog's better. But I got some strips and some fries. Because Costco fries are actually really good. The, what is it, Cavendish? The brand is actually really good. Get to the surface! Oh, there we are. And I'm gonna shove another strip in my mouth. Ugh. And ASMR starting again. At 1:38, Ange likes that long, hot dog. I mean, you know, I'm surprised. It's been a long time since I've had it, and it's longer than I remember. I didn't eat it yet. I just like stuck it upstairs in like my stove to like stay kind of warm. I'll eat it maybe after stream. We'll eat my strips now. My strips, I guess, is my breakfast. The hot dog might be my lunch. Where am I going? Activate the aircraft challenge is what it says. Oh, activate the aircraft and complete the challenge. Well, same thing. The hot dog is longer than I expected. It's 150 too. They used to have sandwiches on their menu. I was like kind of looking forward to like seeing if they have sandwiches and buying one today. They had some like really good sandwiches. Okay, what's the aircraft challenge? How do I do this? It'd be nice if okay, I'm assuming I picked this up. And punch it? What am I doing? Targets have appeared to the left of the Antoine. What? Antoine Roger aircraft to the left. Oh shit! I don't have a bow character.
Let's go out.
Okay. They should have told me that. How many am I supposed to pop? Just spam, 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 spam. Okay, actually no. You know me, I can do better. I'm not even at a good angle. Hold on. There we go. That's it? Oh my god. They should have warned me. Am I still moving? Or did I stop moving? Oh, I'm going down. Okay. Well, that was a daily quest. Okay, get me off this thing. I can just jump, but I'm being extra. Put Nahida back in the party. My daughter.
Time to broaden the horizons.
Okay. That's my daily quests. Go collect my rewards. Shove a chicken strip in my mouth. Dip it in Kewpie mayonnaise first. My throat. I'm recovering from a sore throat. I feel like 70% better today. But the last 2 days,
Astra, thank you for complete.
I felt sick. Maybe I should listen to my mom. I should take my vitamin D tablets so I can stop getting sick. Or maybe it's just the weather. It's not even snowing yet. I'm surprised. It's like almost gonna be December soon. No snow yet. That means if it doesn't snow now, it's gonna snow till maybe April. Is that it for my daily missions? Yes, it is. Okay. Hog Dipper Q. Hey, how's it going, Ange, in chat? It's going good. A dip? Yeah, hog dip. Or Q. I was just trying
I once considered
to make a
keeping some
joke with
pets
it.
in my office, but soon gave up on
I am dipping.
It's just not right to keep small
Well, I went to.
animals
Well,
when
if you
they
missed it, I went to
won't be able see the
Costco
sun.
and bought some fries and chicken strips. And I have 3 dips on my plate. There's hot sauce. There's the fake sriracha, because you guys know sriracha's had like a shortage for like the last couple months. And I love sriracha. I like sriracha. Sriracha, like I'm not good with spicy food or spicy like hot sauce, but sriracha's a hot sauce I can handle. So there's the fake sriracha on my plate. There's some mustard, and there like because I told you guys I went to the fancy market and there was like 30 types of mustard. So I gotta make use of it. I got mustard, and then I've got some Kewpie mayonnaise. So that's what I am eating for, I guess, breakfast. Even though it's kind of lunchtime now. That's my first meal today. Ah. Okay, let me finish chewing. But, actually no. As I chew, why the stream is titled Celebrity God to Macaroni Commoner. Last time we went through some of Furina's voice lines, and she was talking about macaroni. So I'm assuming, since she's become a commoner, we're gonna get some macaroni lore in the story, and why she's eating macaroni. I'm gonna replay the lines while I chew, so she can talk and I don't have to. The macaroni lines.
What sauce should I pick for my macaroni tonight?
Macaroni line number 1.
Ugh. Is this what you usually eat? Seems I'll have to share some of my macaroni with you.
She just seems to be talking about macaroni. This one. What sauce should I pick for my macaroni tonight? So it's not just macaroni and cheese she's eating, it's just the macaroni like shape. And I guess you can make it in many ways. You can do like a red sauce. We're gonna get some macaroni lore. This is intriguing me. Filthy commoner eating macaroni now. This lady a macaroni elitist? Say it ain't so. Macaroni lore is what we're getting in the story quest, it seems like. It feels very incomplete after I completed the main quest. There's still so much mystery about Furina and what she's doing now, and I feel bad. And I think I need to do this quest in order to like fully understand where we're at in Genshin right now. Because otherwise, I think lots of things I'm seeing online, like I want to look at all these things I like bookmarked before I completed the quest. And it's like, oh, spoilers for the 4.2 quest and Furina story quest. I'm like, okay, I need to complete the story quest so I can like look at things now. Otherwise, I'm gonna be spoiled. So, French fry. I'm gonna get macaroni lore. How Dipper Q make some macaroni with buffalo sauce. That sounds actually really good. I went to, does America have Boston pizza? I should check that. Wait a minute. Does America have Boston pizza? Went to Boston Pizza last Wednesday. And then I saw they had, a new thing on their menu. Boston Pizza. Is that Canadian? No, it exists. Yeah, okay, it exists. They had a new thing on their menu, which it was like a buffalo sauce or buffalo chicken macaroni and cheese, and I was like, I feel like a pasta, and I wanted to get it, but I'm not good with spice, so I can't trust how spicy it's gonna be. I can never trust how spicy something will be. Okay, where's request? Oh, it's here. So these are the all incomplete ones I still have to do. I think maybe eventually I might need to do Neverlet. Well, I'm gonna do all of them, but Neverlet seems like the next most important one to do for Neverlet lore. Ooh, that sound bussin'. I wanted to get it, but I was like, it might be too spicy. But like buffalo chicken, it depends. Some people do like buffalo chicken, like not buffalo chicken, buffalo sauce. Some people think it tastes too like vinegary. Or like that kind of hot sauce. People don't like. Buffalo chicken poutine's good. I've had that, and that actually tastes really good. When you live in Canada so long, regular poutine is kind of just basic now. You want like those fancy poutines. So buffalo chicken poutine is great. Pulled pork poutine is good too. What else is good? What else? I've had like many poutines. Oh, there's like a Korean-inspired poutine. That one's really good too. I guess I think they call it kimchi fries, but honestly, it's basically a poutine. It's like a poutine with like Korean-inspired. They also have a Thanksgiving-inspired poutine, but I've never had it. It kind of does that one seems a bit too much. There's like gravy, there's turkey, there's cranberry sauce in the poutine. You put hog in the poutine. There's probably a poutine out there. I should give you guys a link. There's a famous Canadian franchise called Smokeseries Poutineery, and they do all kinds of poutine. Smoke. Everyone just calls it Smokes Poutine, but I think it's actually called Smoke something. What's it called? Smokes. Everyone just calls it Smokes here. It is Smokes. Okay, Smokes Poutineery. That's what it's called. It's pretty famous here. They have that kind of weird Thanksgiving poutine. Anyways, we forget poutine. It's macaroni time. The Little Oceanid. So this seems like it's a play on the Little Mermaid. Summary. Apparently, all Fontaine people were not real humans. And they all came from oceanids. So they all came from the ocean. And then the god turned them into humans. And that's why Fontaine... That's what caused the whole prophecy. That they put a curse on the Fontaine people. They put this prophecy on them. Because the previous god made them into humans when they weren't supposed to. And then Furina just got the worst of it. For something she didn't even do. She just had to bear the burden. And live as a fake god for 500 years. Look, the French aren't real humans after all. I can't believe they actually did this to me. I have to try to prove to you guys how the French are legitimate all this time. The game really had to tell everyone, yeah, French people aren't real. But now they are real. Because after Neverlet became the god. Well, he's not a god. He's a dragon. Basically, the god killed herself to give the power back to the dragons. Because they stole the power from the dragons in the first place. So... Now that Neverlet's like, I guess you could say the head of state now. Let's call him that for now. He had the power to make Fontaine people real humans. But, this just seems very Little Mermaid coded with this title. So let's start the quest. Go to, oh, I'm right here. Go to Cote Fontaine Adventures Guild. So this might be a shorter stream today, because usually these quests, like these story quests are only like an hour and a half. So once it's finished, I have no more plans for today. So we'll get going with this and see how long it takes us. Hog Dipper Q, yes, the plot of The Little Mermaid. So we're about to become Ariel. Let's see.
Hey Catherine, it's us. Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge Moor attack, perhaps?
You didn't have to be so direct. The more lucrative, the better.
You know we're worth it. For quality work and speedy results, choose Paimon and the Traveler.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see. Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
Also, if I don't talk for a while, I'm just chewing. So don't mind me.
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues, and is currently unable to perform the role.
So we're gonna become theater kids. Temporary replacement actress for their... Oh, actress. Oh, can't I be it? I can be an actress. Original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role.
But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
They want us to work for free? In this economy? Do they not see how lavish and luxurious the city is? You think I'm gonna work for free? They can find money.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
Or maybe I'm getting paid in macaroni. Maybe that's my, payment. One single pasta grain per hour.
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job. There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
So, is this how we're gonna work Furina into this? We're gonna try to recruit Furina? Is what I'm seeing? Since Furina's already, like, the biggest actress of them all. For acting for 500 years as a fake god.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas? Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
Says you. Very true. I'm still saying says you.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat
He's
with
just
the
standing
requester?
there.
He's right over there.
Why did I just talk to him from the beginning?
Maybe you can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just ate a sour lemon.
Don't judge people by... Look at this guy in the back. Look at that drip. He looks like a musketeer. Ooh. Yeah, we'll go talk to him.
Paimon approves, let's go! Hello there, are you the guy looking for a new actress?
The house is down, kid. Look, if you want actors, then maybe you should pay them, you fucks. They're like, oh, no one wants to be our actress. I was like, well, maybe you offer them some kind of payment. You'd get more people who bite.
Wait, I know you two. Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Can I? You said you needed an actress.
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already. But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals, but we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Neither of us have any experience in musicals. Have you? You can. I can do something. I can be like Troy Bolton and do like some dancing. That solo performance he did in like High School Musical 2 on the golf course. I can do that.
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot.
Then just pay them.
If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame.
If someone just offered to buy me like a meal or something, if they could fully pay me, let's say if they offered to like buy me something, like take me out for dinner or lunch or buy me some chicken strips and fries like what I'm eating right now, I'd probably just say, yeah, I'm in. Can't you cover the budget for a new actress with ticket fees?
That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts.
So then how serious is this performance then, that like we can't have it delayed? Like they made it seem like a big deal. Just delay it!
All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees.
So here's the thing, if we do end up recruiting Lady Furina, I wonder how that's gonna go, because it seems like the people... I don't know if the people hate her now, or what, because she pretended to be their god. But then again, she was the biggest celebrity in Fontaine, so like, would people turn on her just like that? This is interesting. Let me get to it.
If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
So if I don't solve this problem, they're literally gonna disband their whole group.
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe.
Oh my god, more layers. It's like a K-pop group final concert. It's like it's Blackpink. It's Blackpink, everyone. Aldo will act for food. Hey everyone, what's up Aldo, how are you doing?
One last show, and after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note.
One last show and then we have to go get real jobs. What? It's all their fault, man. They decided to do, make becoming theater kids their profession. But it's France, though. There should be big money for this.
Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it.
Catherine mentioned that one of your actresses can't make it.
Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood, and unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform. The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas. What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Why do I have to... That's not gonna solve the problem, though. They still need a leading lady. Why do I have to pay?
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor. And I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
Mora isn't the biggest problem. How do we find someone who's a good fit for the role? Yeah.
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
Okay, but like, why would Furina... If we're talking about Furina, why would she do this for free? She's also broke. She's literally, I swear, just eating macaroni every day now. They should at least pay her with something. Or some actual food. Great minds think alike. I was just thinking that.
That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now.
Damn, we really just said Furina's jobless now.
She's really good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Okay, where do we find her?
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous.
I don't know how he's gonna react to this, Furina.
Her? You're... That was a joke, right?
You don't look too happy about that.
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
I mean, this is a good thing, because whether the people like or hate Furina, still, it's good publicity for your show. I think people will come anyways to want to see her first appearance after, like, stepping down as the god of the nation.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular.
Oh, she used to do acting.
But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner.
He used the word commoner. She is a commoner! What else?
She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself.
Oh.
I just think Lady Furina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours.
So some people still like her. I guess that makes sense, though, too. I don't think people could really hate her after... I don't know if... they didn't get to hear her full story. I think only Nevelette and, like, us got to see it in, like, that weird other dimension. But, like, I think people... I don't think people understand why she was pretending, but I think people understand that, like, she was placed with, like, this kind of curse for something she didn't even do. And what was done was a good thing for the people of Fontaine. It made them human. So, I don't know. On that basis, I don't think people would be too mad at her, but some people might still feel indifferent to, like, she was pretending. Although, if she's important to you, then pay her for existing at least. Or at least feed her. Something. Where are we gonna find her? You want the show to go ahead, don't you? Are you prepared to do whatever it takes? Are you prepared to do whatever it takes?
Well, yes, but...
What's your problem?
Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Furina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
I think Furina's willing to take any job now.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her. And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
Are we sure about that? Let's go. It'll be good to check in on her anyway.
Thank you for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Once again, me doing everything. Well, the NPC just stands in one spot, waiting for me to go do this fetch quest. Well, it's not really a fetch quest, it's more like I do all the work. And tell you, they'll be like, oh, how did you go? Jeez.
Wait, where does Furina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Oh my god, Catherine walks? She came outside from the, whatever, secretary desk.
Woo! When did you get here?
Secretaries have legs?
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Furina. Back in a jiffy.
Her address is just public knowledge here. The Little Oceanid. I'm already here. Wait. Actually, this might be... I wonder what she's gonna dress as now. This is kind of her, like, fake god form, because she has the long hair. I think this is more actually her.
I can't believe they're seriously asking Lady Furina. Seems a little over the top.
Try not to worry. May I pour you a glass of water?
Okay, where does she live? Not far. 84 meters, where? Not far from where she used to live. If she's important I'm gonna sneeze, hold on. Wait a minute. I feel like sneezing. Ugh. I was like, I gotta mute myself. No sneeze reveal yet. She lives here. What is this? Let's see. Analysis of the building. These stupid trees would get out of my way. Does this look like a place for Furina? I'm dripping wet. I shouldn't have said that. Ignore what I just said. But literally, there's water. Okay, the water's gone. This is where she lives. New home. Oh wait, if you do that at like an angle, she could kind of make... Wait, I'm gonna sneeze again. Wait. I feel it coming on. Wait, I can make it look like... The eye contact here. If you do it at the right angle. Okay, back to this. Let's see.
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here?
It doesn't look terrible. It's still in the city. You would think maybe outside she would have to like leave the city. Oh my god, the sneeze needs to come again. I feel it. Tingling in my nose. Ready to sneeze again. Interesting, this is when actors weren't rich but dying artists. For the love of the game. Wonder what they're gonna have her act. Maybe she's gonna be the Little Mermaid. Maybe that's where they titled it the Little Ocean in. The Palais what? Mormonia? I know the beginning, Palais. What's the second part of the word? Mormon. Palais Mormons. Yes, that's what it's called. Although, is the Little Ocean gonna do her first job interview? Oh my gosh, first job interview for Furina. Or maybe we are. Where is she at?
Not that there's anything wrong with this place. It's just, a bit of a step down from the Palais Marmonia.
Why does Neverlet want to come into my world? No. Paimon really just said, damn, Furina lives like this.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
We are so dumb. We really don't look at our surroundings. Furina, we've missed you. She sounds sad. She's not even doing her, like, whole actress dramatic eccentric spiel.
Okay, when did popping out of thin air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags.
The macaroni lore! Macaroni fans, we're thriving! I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags. So I was about to say, like, she's shopping? She has money for this? But apparently just for macaroni. Look, she said the word! She said macaroni! The macaroni commoner. She's stocking up now. She's stocking up.
I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
So she went from eating cake all the time, going crazy for cake, even her stupid, like, well, stupid, why am I saying that? Her animation, her idol animation is her with like a cake wheel of desserts. Why did they make it macaroni now? That's more canon to how she is now. Don't you get sick of macaroni every day? She should go to Costco for it. Yeah, she should go to Costco. Where's the Costco in France? Look, she truly is a lady. She truly is Lady Furina Macaroni the French. That should be her, like, new name title. What did I just say? Don't you get sick of macaroni every day?
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
She's kind of spitting, but you could have macaroni and tomato sauce for one week. So you would eat that every day for 1 week. I would say if you change it from day to day, your sauce for your macaroni. Now she's making me want to make some macaroni. If she makes it seem so simple. Just boil some macaroni and pick any sauce and just like toss it in. Tomato sauce, bolognese sauce, Alfredo sauce, cheese sauce, buffalo sauce. Just pick a sauce for your macaroni. Although she's like my little sister when she started college. Aw, she just made noodles. Bro, I'm still in that phase. That was university, Ange. And I still do it.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Is it because you have to do all your own cooking now?
How rude. Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity.
How rude.
It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too. Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre faucilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
La what? La lettre faucilor? So there's a dish named after her quote-unquote god form. Blubber profiteroles? That sounds like some kind of like fish dish.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Well, this is like the second god we learned that doesn't know how to cook. Wait, I gotta check something after this scene.
Not yet, maybe, but... Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace. Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoo!
Shoo. I really like her, like, just the way she speaks. Who's writing her, lines? Shoo! Just adding that in is so great. She's like me, I love her. Oh my gosh, Alto.
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
I think I'm upgrading her name, so I used to call her $1 Saki-sama, right? Let's call her Macaroni Saki-sama. That's her new... Well, she's not really... you could say she's not really like Saki-sama anymore because she just, like, fell. She fell off hard. But I'm still gonna give her the name Macaroni Saki-sama. Luctar, don't be an asshole, Paimon. She recognized that she doesn't know how to cook. And she's working to learn. I've never seen Paimon cook. So, let's just say that. Although, no, she's Saki-sama the college years. Sure, she went backwards.
Yeah, exactly! What the Traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying
Oh, I
to
did.
make fun of you.
I didn't read that dialogue. I don't know what I said.
Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either.
That's not important. We actually came here to ask you for your help.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
Oh! That's interesting. So the powers, so technically the Furina we have, she's not supposed to have any, like, water powers yet. I didn't know that. So the whole 500 years she didn't have a vision. A vision is basically what gives your character, their, like, powers of, like, whatever element. We're an exception because we are just the protagonists. So for some reason we don't have a vision, but we can control the elements of each nation we go to after touching the statue. But all these characters, they have to, like, be granted a vision. But, like, no one was curious. That's why it makes sense, because I was gonna say, like, when she was in court, we asked her, why don't you just demonstrate your water powers, and that would, like, show everyone that you're the god. I thought she was at least capable of doing, like, the minimum. Because I thought you could see she has, like, a vision emblem on her clothes. But I think, actually, this Furina doesn't. I think it's just my playable Furina that has. It's a bit of a kind of spoiler. That she's supposed to be playable. But you're not supposed to know that yet. Interesting. So I guess we're gonna figure out how she gets her vision in this quest.
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
Damn, she was really powerless. She had no vision, and she was pretending to be a god for 500 years. But, like, the Faucilors said that she didn't even give, like, Furina any, like, divinity, aside from making her basically, like, immortal. She didn't even give her, like, a sliver of, like hydro power. Wow. If not you, then no one. You're the only person for the job.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now.
I didn't have any attitude.
So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific?
You tell Furina about the troops' plans for its final performance.
I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense.
That's funny. She had the impression that we just showed up at her house to laugh at her. Be like, damn, you live like this.
After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities.
Is she actually gonna do it?
But given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
Why?
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
See, this we can convince her. We'll just tell the guy you have to offer her some macaroni boxes.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage.
Oh my god, it's like Saki Akai's retirement all over again. Why?
Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me.
She's traumatized from acting. Even though she would, like, flawlessly do it. By the way, shout out to Amberly Connors, because she's not doing the, you know, eccentric, put on an act, dramatic Furina voice anymore. But she's just doing, like, this kind of, like, it's almost sad, but it's just very soft and calming voice for Furina now. She's done, like, at least 3 voices for Furina. And then, technically I think she did Fosolar's voice, too. Amberly Connors. Amazing VA. It looked how she was just bluffing the whole time. Legend. Although she's self-depreciating any chance she gets.
Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was.
Okay, identity crisis time.
Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again.
So you're just gonna lock yourself in and eat macaroni for the rest of your life.
But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
I mean, that's fair enough, honestly. So that's how you really feel.
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Come on, make the crossover, the forbidden door. Furina.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare.
I can put on a wig and a dress. Maybe I'll be the actress.
Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Navia? Or someone?
Nope.
Short and to the point, okay.
You think Furina has friends?
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me.
That's so sad.
Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
You're really selling yourself short, Furina. Even the guy was excited. Like, I thought he was gonna hate Furina. He's like, oh, if you can get Lady Furina in our show, that'd be amazing. Although, speaking of that, about the book you bought, you can just turn on Google Translate from on your phone camera and hover read over the book. I was considering that, because I do that for some things. Like, for example, if I buy, like, a Japanese product, and I don't know how to read it, like, I don't know the instructions or anything, I'll just, like, take a picture and, like, translate it through Google. But to read a whole book like that seems a very, tedious, I'll say. I think I just, rather study up my Japanese. I can't read for shit, okay? And especially the, kanji in there, I'm not gonna be able to read that. Who's trying to join my world? Whoa. I'm having a conversation with Furina. You shouldn't assume the worst of people. What's wrong with making one exception? You shouldn't assume the worst of people.
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Oh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
Begging? I show up out of the blue begging and groveling for their help. Why would she do that? She doesn't necessarily need their help. They need her help. With a show that won't even get paid for.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear?
The voice.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would.
Yeah, when are we gonna leave her alone? She like jumped back into like the personality.
Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh.
The switch.
I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's alright, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed.
Jeez, we're guilt tripping her. Let's try to come up with a plan B.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now. Alright then, we'll see you around, Furina!
Well, she's not gonna, she's gonna feel like shit after that.
Toodaloo to you, too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
At least she still says toodaloo. That hasn't changed. Can why don't we take her out to go eat some cake or something? Just leave her alone. Go back and pass on the word about Furina's views. That was the saddest toodaloo, I know. It had no pizzazz that she usually does. Toodaloo! Or toodles.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision. Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now.
She's just like me for real. I'm a fan of Furina. I'm in love. Oh, what's happening? Actress?
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
I'm in love with a jellyfish.
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
So this is our leading actress, Dolphy?
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Shortly after you left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Furina go?
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all.
So we're gonna go with this, the normal actress?
You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
What are we even performing?
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
Imagine if we had managed to convince Furina to join, only for her to find out that she's no longer needed. Oh yeah, that would have been awful. Going through all that work. Okay.
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Furina really so harsh with people?
Only joking, calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh? Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you.
When is this show even supposed to be? She looks fine now.
So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Or like, how strenuous is this a performance? Well, it's a musical.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day.
So that's probably not happening, and then Furina is gonna have to come up, right? I guess Furina, you could say Furina, technically Furina's like an understudy.
I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on.
Paimon, wait here a second.
Sure.
What is she doing here? Spying?
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list.
What did I just do to her? Am I grabbing her? What am I doing? So she's spying on us. Eavesdropping.
Alright, I'm coming. No need to drag me.
Why am I dragging her here? Am I forcing her to do this?
Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
How did she expect to blend in when she's dressed like this? Who dresses like this? As a normal commoner. You're gonna stick out like a sore thumb. Look to her, she forgot a couple items. Macaroni and more macaroni. She said she was shopping. For more macaroni. And she said she came back from shopping when we first saw her. I don't know, what's a distinctively French musical? Phantom of the Opera? Oh wait, that's technically British. I feel like I know more, like, British ones than French. I feel like if I really rack my brain, I could find a French one. I was an English major for a reason. There has to be something French. Les Miserables. Okay, that's one. I feel like you could do so many, like, historical, like, French Revolution and, like, something about Lady Antoinette. I feel like there's probably many out there about her. There's technically Rose of Versailles. That's, pretty popular. After the anime was, and manga was very popular in Japan. And I know in Japan it's very, like, a popular one that's performed on stage a lot. Or I guess in France it might be called Lady Oscar. But that's a very popular one that they do stage plays of. AKA my favorite anime, everyone. Definitely not because of the theme song. Because the theme song is a certain entrance music of, a French goddess.
Furina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
Macaroni.
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things.
She feels bad. Why? See, we guilted her.
And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down.
Honestly, she was very valid. Her answer made sense if we just kept pushing her.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
Why?
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
No one ever has to apologize to Paimon. I think this is one of the few people I've seen ever apologize to Paimon. Of all people, Furina. Then why didn't you just show yourself?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you?
She's not wrong.
I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Furina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that. And no need to keep addressing me as Lady. Just Furina is fine.
Lady Furina. I've been doing it since before they even called her this in the game. She just gave, like, the very lady vibe. I did that to Navia, too, a lot. Lady Navia.
I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband?
Because it doesn't pay the bills.
If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution.
Says you.
could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance.
Broke Furina's telling us how to make money. Stonks.
Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in the serial disappearances case.
Oh my god, when did she disappear? Well, we solved that crisis. And I feel like we've been in Fontaine for like at least like 6-7 months now in game.
What?
Oh, Furina might do something now, because I know she feels super guilty over this.
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Furina.
Miss Furina.
They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can, but despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart.
It's Furina's time. Is she gonna get employed? Is she gonna become a director?
It's agonizing, but ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
That's so sad.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken.
Although, she's gonna do their taxes. So it's not Furina director arc, but Furina accountant arc.
I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the Traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
I knew it!
Furina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
Just pay her in macaroni!
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them?
A verdict can bring emotional catharsis. They come pouring out and flow away into infinity. These are so deep! I'll pick this one.
An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe. chance to understand.
Okay, Furina's in her. I want to understand how the commoners live and how they feel.
Huh. Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
Pearls before swine. Although the second one was too deep. Looked how she wants to learn to be a real boy. Oh my god.
It's not swine, it's Paimon!
The name's not swine, it's Paimon. Paimon's like a swine.
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Well, what a line. Since it's you, I'll do it. That feels like I'm putting the moves on. Especially since it's related to the serial disappearances case. That's too textbook.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances, as of course we all are. Alright, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
Where do they practice? To the rehearsal location. First of all, I wanted to do something. Aldo said he's in love with a jellyfish.
Take heart. Victory.
This is what you love, a jellyfish? This is the love of your life.
Strike a pose!
Ah, I just realized I can only summon one. Wait. Wait.
Allow me!
Oh no, okay, never mind. I thought I can summon multiple hydro things. Look at all this. The whole troop's here. Jellyfish and then Furina's little friends. These are Furina's friends. What does she mean she doesn't have any friends? Okay, get Kokomi out of here. Nope. Aldo, well, I was referring to Furina being basically a jellyfish. Nope. That's what you get. An actual jellyfish. Not a literal jellyfish, no. You're getting an actual jellyfish. Okay, where are we going? To the rehearsal location, which is... It's still in the city. They must be making... Or is underground. I was about to say they must still have some kind of money. Is it in the city or is it underground? Oh! Okay. I kind of miss Sassy Furina.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
There, she's back. She went viral, like, her character, the first line she ever speaks in, like, the teaser for, like, Fontaine, which was, like, 4 or 5 months ago. The first word she speaks is boring. And that went viral, the way she says boring. Enter the rehearsal location. This looks like a shop. Although, no, I like downtrodden, humbled Furina. I like both, which is great. I just like the whole character. Oh, it's pretty nice. This is nice. It's not small.
Huh? Lady Furina?
I guess small compared to like the opera, but like I heard only big names get to perform at the opera. Like Lene and Lynette, that was their first ever time performing at a magic show at the opera. And everything just seemed to go bad. So you know what? Performing on a smaller stage might not be so bad.
What's Lady Furina doing here?
Lady Furina!
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant. These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Furina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
So we're a big celebrity now.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So either this is drama club now.
So, you were saying The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director.
Do they perform like a new script every time? I mean, to be honest, that's more than like what normal people do. normal troops, I guess. It's not the same production every night, huh?
One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
Finding an actress was the least of your problems. So they didn't even finish the script. Why don't they just perform something they already know?
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front, trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about. The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family.
Oh my god, is this Little Mermaid?
She longed to live just like any other human. And sure enough, she found friendship and even love. Everything seemed perfect.
That shouldn't be hard. I can write this script. Let me bring out my fanfiction resume, okay? I can write this script.
But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
Aldo, Disney wants to know your location.
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script.
Okay, so it reached its climax, so now it just needs a good ending. Whether you want it to be a sad ending, a bittersweet ending, a happy ending, an omnibus ending.
We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
You know what would be fun? Because if they perform this play like every night, wouldn't it be fun if they changed the ending like every day? It would encourage people to like keep coming back to the show to see like the multiple endings. That would be kind of fun.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
So actual Little Mermaid ends in like a happy way. I mean, she ends up with the prince and she becomes human, right? Are we actually, can we do something fun? Can we do something different here?
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
So the little Oceanid disappears.
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction.
Isn't that too dark?
But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Yeah, I don't know.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from 2 of our main actors.
The proper ending involves Furina giving the prince the stone cold stunner. Yeah, we could just rewrite this at the ending, like, so it reaches its climax. Everyone finds out. Okay, here's what happens. Everyone finds out that she was pretending all along, that she wasn't actually human. Oh my god, this is so relatable to Furina's story, actually. Pretending. So they find out that the ocean was pretending to be human. Humid? What? Yeah, she pretended to be humid. Pretending to be humid. Did I still say humid? Human! Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm trying to eat fries. Ow. And then, after she gets exposed, she has to prove herself. And has to enter, the Royal Rumble with all these people. So we end it where she, enters the Royal Rumble and takes down all these people. And then she wins the Royal Rumble match. And goes to WrestleMania. And I guess her prince is at WrestleMania. So there we go. That's what I would write it. Are we human or are we dancer? The Little Mermaid Aftermath. After Furina hits the top rope, 4 beers flips off the crowd, everyone goes home happy. The end. Well, there has to be macaroni in there somehow. 4 beers, and maybe a bowl of macaroni.
The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him.
Dude, the whole script is there, just make it, like, the ending shouldn't be that hard to write. It's hard to decide, but then once you decide it, like, writing that, like, you just get moving. Once you have, like, your whole plot ready.
The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since.
Okay, so you're not just missing your lead actress, which she said she's fine, but like the rest of your whole like play is missing.
He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
So how are we supposed to rehearse?
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Furina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
As how? What?
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh my god, what did Furina do? Just being a celebrity?
Oh, stop. You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way.
Well, she seems to brighten this. I'm happy they said that. She seems to have cheered up a little bit.
I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Poisson.
Oh, she still said a poisson. Is something wrong?
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show.
All Furina has to do is show her face, and everything will work out. I'm set up Poisson too. That's where Malus and Silver died. Malus and Silver, the best boys, the best NPC boys.
So, allons-y. To Poisson!
Oh gosh, she said let's go. Random French. Okay, that's like part 1. Whither should the water flow? Oh my god, we're speaking in like poetry now. What's on stage? What's this? Oh, I can sit. It's time for Lady Furina to break out the cello solo. It's super high though. Okay, realistically, that should not be that high. Even like if I put a tall character here. That's still pretty high. That needs to be a lot lower. I used to be in the school band.
Pressure's on now. We gotta make sure we're fully prepared.
I used to be in, when I was in middle school, I used to be in my school's band. And I used to play, oddly enough, they had bass guitar. So instead of a cello. We didn't really have string instruments. Like, the only string instrument we had was, like, bass guitar. I used to play normal, like, regular guitar. And then I evolved to a bass guitar player. And then I evolved back to a guitar player. And now I just don't play at all. But I used to play bass guitar for the band. My second option was I wanted to be a trombone player. If I couldn't do bass guitar. When I was young, I also said that I kind of wanted to do like percussion, but there was this kind of thing. My parents were like, "Oh my god, percussion? Percussion's for boys." I'm like, "What do you mean? It's like only boys knock drums." I'm like, "That's not true." And like literally, I had like some friends. They were doing percussion. They're girls, and they were doing like drums, and I thought that was so cool. Female drummers are so cool. Okay, every time I come to Poisson, this sad-ass music keeps playing. I thought it was just a cutscene thing. But it's literally, like, I just walked in here and it started. Every time this song plays, Navia is crying somewhere. And watch, I'm gonna run into Navia, like, right now. I thought Ale was Let's Go. That on its own, usually people do not say that. I think that phrase, like, it's like a conjugation, like, to go. I remember having to conjugate that verb in French class. There's a couple ways you can say it. You could just change the endings. Like Japanese too. Some things are necessary, some things are unnecessary, they just change on like the context. I was clarinet, I still have it. My sister played clarinet. My brother played clarinet. So I'm like, why are you both obsessed with the clarinet? Okay. And I went and played guitar instead. Because I was playing guitar from like grade 4. Grade 4? Yes. There was like a guitar club in school, so I joined it. There was a guitar club and only like 10 people joined, so I started playing it. And then, not gonna lie, the teacher that was running guitar club, I had a bit of a crush on that teacher. So I think that encouraged me to play, like, do better. And, like, practice a lot. See, having a crush on someone is a good thing, actually. I got a crush on the guitar teacher. Although I was called Squidward because I was the only guy in the wind section. Are you serious? Clarinet, I feel like, had a good mix of, like, women and men. I think, what was strictly male or female? I don't know. I feel like mostly men were doing saxophone. Flute, I guess people see flute as more like a feminine thing, but I saw both men and women playing flute. Clarinet, I don't know about clarinet. Clarinet just gives me a vibe of like, it's like a more fancy recorder. But my sister played clarinet, and she's like, I wasn't even that good at it. My brother played clarinet, and he was really good at clarinet. They asked him if he wanted to move up and like play bass clarinet. And oh my god, growing up that was the worst thing ever. My brother would be practicing his bass clarinet in the house. And it's like so loud growing up. He'd be in the middle of the living room blowing that thing every single day because he was a very honest person. So like, you know how they have like those band practice logs where your parents have to sign off it? Like you practice your instrument like, I don't know, 30 minutes each day. He'd do that like every single day.
Sometimes.
I would just be watching TV and he's across from me blowing his bass clarinet. Well, I'm just trying to watch Teletoon. Oh, do you guys know what Teletoon is? It's like think of that American Cartoon Network. Canadian. Like a Canadian version of Cartoon Network, because Cartoon Network technically didn't exist in Canada. There's no channel, unless you have like a special like TV, a special TV service. You can't get Cartoon Network that easy. We barely had any strings instruments. I have a friend who said that when she was in her high school, they had a strings orchestra, or like a guitar orchestra. But like they had like, you know, all the string, like violin, cello, regular guitar, acoustic guitar. So like that would have been fun, because our thing had like no strings, except bass guitar. And the thing is, you don't need more than one bass guitar, but we had like 3 bass guitar players. And that shit was so heavy to carry to school. It was very, very heavy. For like a, how old was I? For like a 11 to like 14-year-old girl. It's heavy. Although our school had jazz and marching band, but I left to wrestle in high school. Oh god, there was a wrestling team in high school too. My friend wanted me to join the wrestling team, but I was already tied up with like other things. Like doing flag football, and I was supposed to do volleyball, but I just hated volleyball. Flag football, the funny thing is I was on the flag football team, and I did not even know the rules of football. But I'm just playing I made it on the team. I just did whatever the coaches told me to do. It's like, okay, Angela, all you have to do is go grab the people's flags now. I'm like, okay, cool. Okay, now Angela, now all you have to do is catch the football and run. I'm like, okay, cool, got it. I only tried out because I was a fast runner. So one of the teachers was like, you should try out for the team. And I somehow made it to the team. Even though I didn't know shit about football. I tried watching football on TV and it was so boring. Just run, yeah, I just learned to run. I think I sprained my thumb or something. But like my thumb hurt for like 3 months. I caught a football pretty like bad one day. And I think it bent my thumb backwards. but I just like didn't do anything about it. I just like kind of left it like that, and like it hurt for like 3 months, and I guess it healed itself. But I was probably supposed to go to like a doctor or something. But, like that thumb hurt for like 3. It was at least it was my right hand. I'm left-handed, so it didn't bother me too much. I just dealt with it. But like it did hurt because I used to do karate as well, like 3 times a week, so it was noticeable. Although just run, Ange. That's literally what the coach is. I just go to the coach and I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Just catch? Just run? Defense? Offense? Okay, I'll do that. You probably tore something. Probably did. It hurt for 3 months. So, but I was like kind of used to like getting injured in karate, so like I was like, whatever. I don't need to go to the doctor. It's not like, it just hurts, but it's not really like affecting me, like, I can't move my hand. It's my right hand. I don't need my right hand. Who needs a right hand? I'm left-handed. Okay, this depressing music. Stop.
If I remember
I'm
correctly,
gonna sneeze.
this is where he's staying.
Okay, done sneezing. No basketball though? When I was younger, I was pretty good at basketball. Here's the thing, I'm good at, because I'm tall. Everyone's always like, oh, you're like pretty tall, you should do the jump off, or you should play center or whatever. I was good at getting the ball because I'm like tall, I can like jump and reach it a lot between passes, but I'm not good at shooting. I don't think I'm good at shooting. I think I choke. So I would just get the ball for people, and like from gym class, I think I was decent in gym class, but I never did the basketball team. I feel like the basketball team's a lot more competitive. There's two, I think basketball and the soccer team were like very competitive in schools. The football team wasn't, but the thing is in our, I don't know why, but I feel like in our like league, like in our school area, like the football team, it was a thing. The football team was only limited to women, so we didn't have a men's football team because I think they said that, okay, men are like too rough, or like they're legit gonna like hurt each other if they play football. So we only had like women's flag football, and it was flag football, so like not tackle. But even though it's not tackle football, you end up like eating dirt like a lot trying to reach for those flags. But I'm not really that competitive when it comes to like sports. Like I'm just kind of more chill. Like we win, we lose, we lose. But there's some people like, you know, there's people who are like super competitive when it comes to sports. Like they'll like really like hold a grudge against you if you like fuck up or like make the team lose. Like some people take it way too serious. So overall, like sports like the flag football team and stuff were like pretty chill for me. But like sports like basketball, soccer, people take that a bit too serious. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not, because I don't really care for the sport that much. Women's soccer was violent. I think soccer overall is just pretty violent. And I'm not trying to break my leg, okay? Lots of elbowing, yeah. I think a lot of girls take soccer very serious, I will say. I've seen a lot of girls play soccer. I was on the, not in high school, but it was on the hockey team once. But that was middle school. That was fun. Hockey, I like playing hockey. I think I'm decently good at hockey. Like shooting and like fighting people for the puck. I think I'm decently okay at hockey. Volleyball is... I'm good at hitting it, but like... working as a team, because you have to work with like 6 people. And like you all have to like call it to make sure like, okay, I'm gonna hit it. It's a lot of stop and go, I will say. Football's kind of the same thing, it's a lot of stop and go. Soccer is like, it feels like you're always running or always moving. Basketball too. People ask me if I wanted to join the track and field team, but that's just kind of boring to me. That's just running. It's fun to watch on TV, but myself, I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't really want to do that. Or cross country. Cross country is even more boring. You're just running. Like, in a non-competitive sense. I was competitive more in the sense when it came to, like, karate. Like, doing well, you had to be, because, like, if you do tournaments for karate, that's a lot more, like, you want to win. And it's more like showing your skills. Like, all your techniques that you learned, all your breathing strategies, like, that one was a bit more competitive. At least for me. I wanted to, like, do well in those. Cross country was just death for me. Like, I don't see what people were like, Angela, you want to join the cross country team? I'm like, no! I did football, and then they asked me to do soccer after, and I'm like, I'm not doing soccer. And they asked me to do volleyball. I went to the tryouts for volleyball, and then after they told me the next tryout is at 7 in the morning, I'm like, yeah, no. 7 in the morning in December. You think I'm gonna wake up that early in the winter and walk to school just to play some volleyball? No. The thing about football is because it was always after school, so I was fine with that. Because I never had to meet before school or anything for football. And then you even got out of class. Because when you had to travel to other schools to play football matches, you would just get to miss the last 2 periods. So that was great. I got out of school for that. Okay. Sports era is done. Moving on. Who are we looking for? Are we looking for the antagonist of the play?
It's me. Is the script ready?
Damn, that's how you start your conversation? Are you done? The deadline passed.
You came all the way here for that?
Alright. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
We got Lady Furina.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
Of course. Lecter and Joklor. It's like I was doing a lot back in the day. Like when I was a kid, I started doing karate, swimming lessons, and skating lessons. If you live in Canada, it's kind of a must. You should know how to skate. But that was very tiring. I did like karate 2 times a week. Then I would do skating, Saturday afternoons. Then I would do swimming. I think swimming is very tiring. Swimming Saturday mornings. I think I did them back to back. Yeah, swimming in the morning on Saturday, skating afternoon on Saturday, because it was all in the same recreation center. Then I did karate 2 times a week. So it was always like I don't know. It was like different days because like the class schedule always changed depending on your belt color. But I feel like I always went on Fridays, like Friday night. Dude, that Friday night and like Saturday morning was like killer. And then when you get like higher up in belts, they require you to show up to more classes, so then you start having to go like 3 times a week. And then when you get more higher up, then they expect you to start teaching classes and assisting classes. So you go 3 times a week to do your karate class, then you show up on another class to like assist like younger belts or like younger kids. So you're kind of doing like 4 times a week for like karate. And all that to get a black belt. All that work. And even though I don't do karate anymore, it's kind of like muscle memory. Like, I did that straight for like 3 times a week for like 10 years. So like, I feel like I remember everything.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show.
Ange can kill us confirmed. I have some strats. I know some techniques. Maybe I should try out for Teach. I can be a part of the karate girls. I know a lot of things. I know some judo. I know some tai chi. I know some kabuto. I know classic karate. I know some sparring. It's martial arts, so like I did like everything. You did like a mix of a lot of things. Jiu-jitsu. Lots of things.
Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Furina, too.
Here comes the main character, everyone. She somehow shows up again. So she showed up, she spent like the whole time carrying the main quest, and now she shows up in Furina's quest. The main character is here.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
Can we be friends? Furina and Navia friendship now?
So, you're here for Palo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
See, Navia comes, and then, of course, depressing music is still playing. This is like her theme song, every time I hear this music. It's just Navia when she's crying. Furina and Navia should be friends, they're both kind of similar now. Furina's like lonely. Navia, Malus and Silver, her dad, everyone's dead. Her father's dead. Although Navia's gonna die, I'm calling it. Like, she almost didn't die in the last quest. They should be friends, okay? They both have kind of no one. Like, Navia's, I guess, still the president of Spina de Rusula. But, like, there's no Malus, there's no Silver, it's just her and her, like, employees. And Furina's just eating macaroni by her- well... Yeah, she's just eating macaroni by herself. Locked up in her house. They should go have tea parties together.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
What?
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll.
Okay, what?
Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
Okay, I guess they're giving them some space.
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
Like you?
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet? We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Oh my god, best girl, Navia. Actually, two best girls. These are the Saki-samas, Macaroni Saki-sama. And Navia is $100 Saki-sama now. We're gonna come up with a better name for her when she gets released. Because she's gonna have a story quest too.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
Is this your, like, mourning era?
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done. Which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe.
Okay, so here in Poisson, they have a bit more of a hostile reaction towards the Hydro Archon. For, I guess, allowing this to happen to the people in Poisson. For them to dissolve.
To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress, playing the role of Furina.
What? Damn. An actress that got a cosplay this accurate?
It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
The people really think that's not Furina.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
I don't know how Furina's gonna feel about that.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks for showing up.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there.
And there the main character goes off.
I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
OMG, are we Furina's first friends? What about Nevelette? Nevelette didn't just, like, dump her out. I think Nevelette's the one that even got her that place to stay. Aren't you still besties with Nevelette? Or because he became a like his full dragon form and blah 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 now, is he a big shot? Accompany Furina as she unwinds. These looks.
I'm so grateful that Miss Navia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her.
She said on the mend. Fancy. Lecter, by the way, the people might want to lynch you. So I told them you're just pretending to be Furina. Such an accurate cosplay. I haven't seen any Furina cosplay yet. I gotta look that up. There's a bit of Risley coming around. Because Risley came out around Halloween. The Furina cosplay, to get the hat and like the back part of her outfit must be like tricky. The shoe, ugh. How are people gonna cosplay Furina? I gotta get a better look.
It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
And then Furina has two outfits. She has like a dark mode and a light mode. This is dark mode Furina. So like you have to pick if you're gonna cosplay her. Like, do you want to be which Furina? Because light mode Furina has long hair. So how are you gonna get extensions for this too? It's and then the one piece of hair that just sticks up in her. I want to take a comb and comb it down. Furina's outfit just screams freezing cold, especially in a place like this. Those shorts.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here.
Like, you have to get, like, her outfit, so you have to get the coat. Like a nice coat. Long coat. Well, that's more confusing, because the coat is not, like, it, like, curls into that thing at the back. That's a difficult coat someone has to make.
Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past.
The hat might be a hard thing to get, but the hat's really cool though. The design. And to get that to stay on your head is gonna be hard though. Because if you're wearing a wig to cosplay Furina, which you have to, who has blue hair like this? Then you have to clip it into the wig. And you can't have the hat being too heavy either. Whew. Although, okay, there was a Reddit post where several women characters were ranked by if their outfit made it hard to pee, as in getting it off. Oh, there's a lot! Now that you say that, I've seen people wonder, like, how does this character pee? I have a character in mind. I might show after.
I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and
Look at these dirty looks, holy shit. No one's subtle here. I'm sure some people didn't buy Navia's lie. Navia's.
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me.
These people are terrible.
I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson
Who the hell are these people?
Archon as extremely disrespectful.
These people legit just came out of their house, walked into the frame, just to give her a dirty look. What the fuck?
I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
For being looked at like as a celebrity and loved by everyone to this.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Maybe you've taken on a bit too much in one go. Me too, it's not like you.
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
A little subtle, they're French. Vitriol might be the least of your concerns. I think they're going to beat your ass. And she can't even defend herself because she doesn't have a vision yet. So I guess I just have to get beat for her in her honor.
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
What are they about to do? They're not staying quiet either.
Probably time we made a move.
Yeah, why are we staying here?
How about we check out Spina di Rosula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
Why are we still here? We were here just to see if the guy finished the script. How do I get up there? Is there stairs? Yes, there is. Oh, wait. Before we do that. So, female characters, hold on. Where's Shenhe? How are you supposed to pee with this? This is like one piece. And like it goes into like how? I think I saw people talking about her the most. I saw it like on Twitter once. Everyone's like, how is Shenhe supposed to pee? It's all like one piece. And it goes up to like her neck. Although there's this hidden zippers. Hidden zippers. Do I dare investigate some more where the zipper can be? I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. Now you got me curious. Okay, Furina should be fine. Those are just shorts. Raiden Shogun isn't even wearing pants, so there you go. No, this is pants, right? Okay. I was about to say, it looked like it merged up into her outfit. Okay, wait, Ayaka in her normal outfit, where is it? Okay, that's fine. Now you got me curious. Yeah, Miko's not even wearing pants. A lot of characters wear, like, leggings and stockings. That's fine. Nilo's fine. They just have a lot, like, of skirt to lift, though. Okay, how is Kokomi? What is Kokomi wearing? Those aren't even pants, I swear. How did these what did these cosplayers have to wear? Oh my god. These characters, they don't even give these characters, like, proper, like, female characters proper, like, shorts or pants. They just give them long-ass leggings and stockings to cover most of their legs. And call that as an excuse for pants. Okay, Mona's gonna have to take off the whole top, like... Even in her original outfit. Okay, the original outfit's 10 times worse. Everything needs to go. Everything needs to go. Dea's fine. That's just a lot of accessories on your belt. Okay, Yoimiya, the whole... Actually... No, that's like a skirt. Hu Tao has like some of the shortest shorts ever. Skirt. The whole thing needs to come off. Skirt. Skirt. That is long. You probably need to take that off. Skirt. Skirt. That is such a fancy skirt. You don't want to ruin it. Skirt. Skirt. Huh? What is on your thigh? That looks uncomfortable. Okay, that all... Oh, this is her, regular outfit. This is her censored outfit.
Be more sisterly when you're out in public. Ugh, fine.
That all needs to come off either way. That's... Oh my god, she's wearing shorts inside this? I thought it was just a skirt. What? Miss Summer, it's a huge bitch to pee in this game. Yes. What I'm learning from this. Like, those one pieces are not it. Nothing for male characters. They're all probably just wearing pants, right? All for the male characters. Pants, 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 shorts. Some kind of mini short, not mini shorts, halfway in between. Benchy's gonna have to take it all off. There you go, someone difficult for a male character. That's like a one piece with like a corset. Pants. Pants, but you have all that on your waist though, so you might have to... How do you cosplay? There's so much going on here. Jeez. Tail, too. These outfit designs. Okay, pants, but look, you guys have a lot of accessories going on around your waist. Maybe in Genshin you just don't pee. Maybe that's the solution. Kaya. Yeah, solution, just don't pee. Okay, I was choking on a fry. I'm missing some characters, hold on. Can we just see for some characters I'm missing? Okay, that all needs to go. Okay, wait, I need water. I'm choking. Okay, done choking. Are those even pants? That does not look like pants. That just looks like leggings. What? Okay, I don't understand this outfit. She needs scissors. Snip those out. You have so much going on here. Wow, I have more characters than I expected. Holy shit. Oh my god, I look like a whale account. I have like a... I need to get Nevelet. I couldn't get him because I wanted Risley and Furina. I definitely need a Nevelet next time he comes out. He's too broken. Okay, what are we doing now? Go to the boat. Where's the boat? Here. So much respect for cosplayers. Are you really a cosplayer if you're not willing to wear catheter? Cosplay sounds fun. I would probably want to do it, but like, it's expensive. Either to find the products or like you have to make things a lot. And pay someone to make it for you if you don't have the skills to do it yourself. And a lot of cosplayers have the skills to do it themselves, because it becomes a pricey hobby.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll, and here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
It's very refreshing. How you're so depressed all the time.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet.
We can eat macaroni together after this.
I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be.
Oh, this is so nice. We're just sitting here, chatting now.
As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You were only doing your duty.
I mean, what could Furina actually done in that case? Other than, like, just tell people don't stay close to water. She had no power to stop it. Don't be so harsh on yourself.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves.
I mean, we're kind of, if we're being honest, she kind of just sat on that throne crying and like was out of it. After she got that guilty sentence, she kind of like shut down until the whole thing played out. We fought a fucking whale, and then the whole Fontaine flooded, and then she came out after it was over. It's like, what? The prophecy wasn't true? It's like, no honey, it did happen. You just were out of it. Hi, Ange in chat. Hey, Tommy, what's up? Aw, she's depressed, mommy. Oh gosh. We can fix her? Okay, not kidding, she's really down, like really. It's so sad. I was so sad doing it in the main quest, and now it's made me more sad. When are we getting to the macaroni? Macaroni! Let's brighten up the mood. Let's talk about something funny like macaroni. Furina.
Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom.
Yeah, isn't this like bittersweet? Like you got your freedom out of this, but at what cost? These people here died.
But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
This is sad. She's just a regular human now, too.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
Think of your freedom as your reward.
A reward?
Because now you can finally speak your heart. You don't have to be anguished and alone anymore.
I guess so. And back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing the secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Furina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So even, I know she had to keep up this lie, but even she had to like limit herself to like not get close to people. To not spill the secret by accident. So tragic. But it's over now. Can't we make friends with Furina, or can't people become her friend? Navia? Where did she go? Oh, to hug her, must hug her. If there was a hug option in this game, I'd do it.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were art.
Not the time, Paimon. You were just a bit of a diva at heart. Oh my god.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
Jeez, Paimon. What Paimon meant to say was, she doesn't like to see you down. Don't you feel better having gotten all this off your chest?
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands.
Okay. A small tint of a smile?
Alright, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
So we just let Paulo kill like 1 hour of time to try to write this ending.
Sure! Okay, let's head back and check it out.
Okay. Can I go in the boat? So this is the top of the boat. Oh my god, cat. Hello. Cat. Okay. Can I go inside the boat? What is up here? Ooh! People live in here? Is this boat going higher? No, this is the top. Kind of. Okay, where am I going? It's over here. What's going on? Are we getting some deep friendship lore? Look, it doesn't count as being bad at relationships if you just refuse to have relationships. Fair enough. Just don't try. I find that if I try to avoid relationships, they happen anyways. It just depends if you keep them. That's true. It's kind of your duty or like two people together to like keep the relationship. Okay, is it done?
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Fish and chips? We're not in England, everyone. Fish and chips are good, though. If you can't get chicken strips and fries, then fish and chips is like your next best bet.
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food.
Dude, Navia doesn't even have any money either. But she just keeps treating everyone.
Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good looking. That's your job.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? No, you're cancelled. Not you putting this pressure on her. It's like, some people are like, oh, I'm a man, you know. I'm allowed to, you know, look like this and be huge and stuff. But you're a woman, you have to be like slim thin. Because that's society standards. You're cancelled, Lawick. Okay? Cancelled.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
True story, by the way. I've seen like some men, they're like very like, you know, I have so many standards for women and stuff, but like, it's fine for me because I can, you know, be overweight or like whatever. But because I'm a man, it's okay. But because you're a woman, you're required, you have to be thin. It's a more it's a bigger problem if you're not thin. I've seen, true story, I've seen people say this before. And it's a big like, what the fuck kind of moment. People are crazy. How about just doing it for your health in general? That was just shitty to say. It's like, oh, you know, your character has to be thin. So, you know, stop worrying about me and how I look. I'm like, what the fuck? Why you put that kind of societal pressure and standard on her?
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again.
Can't believe an NPC got me triggered like that.
We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Like, no one was saying anything about him until he had to make a comment about her.
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead.
Oh yeah, where they expect Saki Kite as a girlfriend, but they look like that dude. I was reading online like an article, which I think is very like relevant and stuff too, but like, they're saying for like fan signs and stuff, when you look at like, for like K-pop and stuff mainly, let's say, when you look at like a male group fan signing, a lot of female fans, they take a lot of time and effort to like make themselves look good, you know, they wear like their best clothes, or like they try to like look their best, for, you know, just meeting their favorite idols. It doesn't even have to be a male group. I think just in general, if they go to like a female fan signing and stuff, you could see like the difference of like female fans and like some male fans. And like, I think how people put it is they're saying like male fans, it's not to everyone. I think this is just like a thing that was online that I saw. But like how they generalized it, they said like male fans and stuff, because they paid money, sometimes they just feel like they're kind of entitled. Like, I paid money to see you and like get your autograph and stuff like that, so like I just show up however I want. Because I saw there were some female idols, they said it in like a backhanded way to like, on like some like online blogs that they do. They're like, oh, please take a shower and stuff before you come visit us at like fan signings, right? It was like a shot to them, and like everyone in the comments was like showing pictures of like, look like difference between the male fans and the female fans at these signings. Like, I've seen people talk about this a lot, especially like in countries like Japan and like Korea that have like this kind of idol culture, where like you go to fan signs, you go to fan events, you go to stuff like that. Just, like, a lot of female fan celebrities, they said it in like a backhanded way. It's like, oh, please make sure you shower and stuff before you leave your home, before you come meet us. They tried to say it in like a nice way. Deodorant. You go take a shower, hit the gym, get a clue. But it's that kind of idea. People think that like some men, sometimes they think that like because they paid money, like you just have to, you know, they paid money to come see you, so you just have to like accept them as they are and stuff. Even though they have like standards and like things like that for women and like their idol themselves. they put all these kind of like standards and like pressure on them. Like how they have to look, how they have to dress, how they have to act. I mean, female fans do this too. With stuff like that, but like you would say, like I've seen like the opposite with how they say like female fans try a lot harder in terms of like trying to look presentable and look good for like their idols or like celebrities or people that they want to meet. Look, there, nobody wants money to put up with your smelly ass. They just said take a shower and stuff. But I've been seeing it online, like for like K-pop groups and stuff too. They've been people make a lot of comparisons and stuff on Twitter. Like, look at the difference between the female fans and look at the difference with the male fans or whatever. I mean, you could say it, you know, like the female fans just want to maybe they just like, that's just how they like dress and stuff, or maybe they just want to, like, personally for me, I would also want to look my best if I was meeting like someone I liked, like a wrestler I liked. If I met Saki Akai, I'm not gonna go meeting Saki Akai with like well, first of all, I'm not wearing that Reiwa AA Cannon shirt. I'm not wearing that. If I was meeting Neil Bishkigun, I'm dressing the part, okay? You're gonna see me in like some like fancy black dress or something if I'm meeting Neil Bishkigun. I'm dressing for the part. Like, I'm not gonna show up to like a fan meet or like something looking like a slob. You kind of want to just leave a good impression, no? And like, it's probably gonna be like a once-in-a-lifetime moment. Oh, Eagle's here. What's up? I read your comment, but yeah, I didn't even like, I don't think I greeted you. Shower should be mandatory. Deodorant. Wrestling fan meetings is about the shower stuff too. Yeah, people would say that too, about the wrestling fan meetings. When you go to a wrestling show or somewhere too. Or like you go to a concert, everyone please shower, wear deodorant, something. Or like conventions or what people say. Men and women get that fan meeting wise. And wrestling fans have the tendency to be more handsy. Yeah, wrestling fans have, yeah, I would say so. Ego, if I have to put up with stinky people for minimum wage at the cash register, they can put up with it for hundreds of dollars. Like, I would just, there's moments, like, let's say you go see them, like, every week and stuff. Obviously, you're probably gonna have, like, the one-off. If you see, like, let's say you see your favorite wrestler, like, if you lived in Japan and you watched them wrestle, like, every week, you probably don't have to put that much effort in, because, like, it's just a normal thing. But, like, if I was specifically going to a fan meeting, a fan signing, if I was leaving my house to go specifically to something like that, like, I'm gonna dress up a bit. Or, like, just at least look, like, presentable. Or, like, well-groomed, right? You in December we get bra money? What? Turn that around the other way, Eagle. You should be able to expect people not to smell bad at your job too, bro. I mean, you can't help customers. If that's what it is. Working at the cash register, you're kind of just stuck there. I've worked jobs like that. For jobs like that, it's kind of, do you want someone that smells really gross, or do you want someone that is, like, lathered up with perfume? Dude, sometimes people's cologne and perfume is so strong, like, it makes me want to choke. I'm not touching your sweaty bills. Uh-huh. I don't mind people being in comfortable clothes, but don't smell. That's true. In general, for, like, going places and stuff. For me, I'm not gonna show up to a fan meeting for a wrestler, though, in, like, pajamas, though. But I'm not saying, like, overage, so you don't have to wear something formal. Just wear, like, something you're, like nice clothes that you like. Stuff like fan merch and stuff is fine, too. At least shower and stuff, though. But if you work near a train station, you'll encounter a lot of smelly people. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Can't really expect anything here. Anyways, how did we get on this topic? I forgot what we were talking about. Wait, let me scroll up. What were we talking about that got this? Oh, because the stupid guy said something to this woman. She was, like, concerned about his health and was like, oh, you know, you should watch yourself or something. And then he was like, you know, it doesn't matter for me. You know. It doesn't matter for my character to look, like, thin or anything, you know. For your character, though, that matters. I was like, damn. That's what started it.
Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
Okay.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Oh god, they made him a boar? Is he okay with that?
Sorry.
The boar's not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too, like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and this is literally Furina's story.
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore.
Holy shit! Fuck those parents. Once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided that they didn't want me anymore.
I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time.
Oh my god, what is your illness? Incurable illness. We can fix that. We kind of fixed that in Sumeru. There was like an incurable disease in Sumeru. And then after we like solved the problem, the illness went away. Is there anything we can do in Fontaine?
It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage.
Oh my god, does everyone in Poisson have some kind of depressing story? We need to get out of Poisson. It's cursed here. This area is cursed. I'm sorry, Navia. We need to get you out of here too.
The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it. One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Imagine if we get like a big reveal at the end that the director actually isn't dead. They're really hyping up this director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Anyways, are you done writing, sir?
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Furina.
Furina? The Furina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
The Furina. The one and only.
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Although that, yes, that, Furina. What are you guys talking about? Among Us shirt? What are you planning on wearing? Oh my god. Everyone's just trying to decide what drip they're gonna wear when they meet their favorite wrestler. That's good, at least. You guys are talking about what drip. You're planning it out. Just make sure you wear some deodorant and take a shower. Please.
Same here!
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script.
What is the ending?
I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human, against the wishes of her family.
Totally not something we've heard before. Disney's not gonna come for us.
She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes.
Although I'd wear a business casual for a Hime-sama. Miss, Yuki-chan, right? Yuki-chan is who you're talking about. I love Yuki-chan so much. I wear whatever's comfy every time I meet wrestlers and make sure I don't stink. That's good. That should be the the fact that that's the bare minimum. Just I make sure you have proper hygiene. I do too. Fuck you, Ego! I'm showing up extra stinky to take a pic with the French wrestler. You know what? I should be honored that you're even taking a picture with the French wrestler. Finds love and friendship in the bustling city, then the disaster strikes.
The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic.
So what's this, the opposite of the flood?
The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it, and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
So this is a very environmentalist theme. Pollution and wait, this is too real. Why would we want this as the ending? It's too real.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Go rewrite that ending now.
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis.
And then he leaves her.
Her lover accepts her for who she
Never mind.
is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret.
Oh no.
The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
Oh my god, this guy wasn't rewriting the script, he was just playing Genshin Impact in his room, and playing the Archon quest. And just stole the ending of Furina's quest. On how Fossilor just killed herself. For humanity.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Because she's Jesus.
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love. One that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world.
But she kind of becomes a hero in this story.
If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible.
Okay, but the ending isn't bad, per se.
What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction.
What kind of ending does this woman want? Hounded to death by the people who hate her, love her, make sure her secret never gets out. Humanity continues down the path to extinction.
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death. Both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
Oh my gosh, so she might actually not be dead. They just never found her.
The director was the kindest soul in the world. Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me. Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aureli.
Okay. Deeply, madly in love with Aureli. Okay.
What? You kept that one quiet.
Well, that's a sudden confession.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel.
What does this do for our play, though?
I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters.
Oh no, he got brother zoned.
She never considered us as potential romantic partners.
Got brother zoned.
Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her.
This is heartbreaking, man. He's like, yeah, you get rejected, you get brother zoned, and now it's like, oh, okay, I guess we can go back to being normal-ish. I'll just always be there for the troupe.
I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come.
Oh, Paulo.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by Aureli. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
Okay.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Villemont once and for all, face to face.
What did he do?
We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Villemont.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes. Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
Alright, onwards, let's go. Part 2. I think this is the last part. This life just like a light trickle of song. Wait! Yeah, that's probably the last part if I'm gonna get this. Okay, let me catch up what you guys are saying. Oh god, I just threw myself in the water. The only French stereotypes I heard as a child are quite offensive. Coming from a German. I was assuming Europe, that there's a lot more hostility towards the French. I feel like a lot of people here in like North America, they don't know what exactly, like they don't personally have anything against the French, but they hear a lot of people hate the French, so they just started hating the French. O'Reilly, oh gosh, O'Reilly, I cannot pronounce that. O'Reilly. He got zoned. Been through that zone life. Imagine falling in love. What a fucking loser. What? I didn't know how that was gonna end. That's what happens when you don't pre-read things. I'm very curious, would you rather, someone okay, I'm gonna sneeze again. Oh my gosh. I told you, I'm recovering from a bit of a small cold that I had the last 2 days. But this, like, sneeze. I'd rather have, like, myself sneezing than, like, a stuffy nose. I'm at that point where, like, I'm getting a random tickle. I'm gonna stretch in a second, because Aldo redeemed stretch, thank you. So, when I go stretch, you guys think about this question as I get up and go stretch. And I'll probably go refill my water. So speaking of, like, brother zoned and, like, I guess sister zone, or friend zone, would you rather someone outright, like, friend zone you? Like that? Or, like, just straight up reject you? Because then, like, if they friend zone you, it's kind of like, well, you kind of have to put that, like, away forever. And, like, learn to live with, like, that. But then again, if you get rejected, would you really ask someone again? Because if they rejected you once, what makes you think that they're gonna say yes another time? But, like, if you get friend zone, it's kind of like, I think that closes the door. That there's, like, no potential there. I'm gonna stretch as you guys ponder on that.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Okay. Where am I going next? Look for Vilmont. Oh, he's behind the city. Okay. I'll go there in a second. I've been friend-zoned and rather have that than lose most relationships. Okay. Aldo, reject me, I'm an adult, not a kid. Fair. Rejection hurts whether it's kid or adult. Ego. They should just stab me, to be honest. That gets the message across. Is this hypothetical scenario? So just stab Ego if you want. If Ego would be like, hey, how's it going? Do you want to go on a date? Just fucking stab him. I've been working every day since Tuesday last week. My brain is fucked up over here. It's like how they portray it in like anime and stuff. Or like cartoons. What's that thing? I was about to say like a Simpsons reference, but I don't think that, I think I'm getting the reference wrong. The Ralph Wiggum reference. I don't know what I would prefer. Maybe you just well, like when they reject you, they have to usually say more, right? Because like if they were friends on you, it's like, oh, you know, I just kind of see you as like a friend or like as a brother. I think the brother's the worst one. I'd rather get the friend than the brother or sister zone. But if they were to straight up reject you, like what would they say? To not friend zone you is like, sorry, I'm not interested in you, or like I'm interested. If they said they're interested in someone else, I think that's less hurtful. Even if you just have to make up a little lie, just to say that, like, I'm interested in someone else. There's some people who just flat out tell you, like, a lot of girls do this. Like, sorry, I have a boyfriend. But that's because you get weird ways of people approaching you. Sometimes I'll just be minding my business. Well, the thing is, it's like, I don't know if it's necessary. I guess this is your way of saying you're gonna ask out someone. I don't think I've ever really asked out anyone, now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't think I've really, this is why I just stay home and play video games, guys. Asking people out means you have to go out. That's the problem now. Why can't we just stay home and play games? Or when we do go out, we go out to eat. Or watch a movie. Actually, that is what's called dating. And Soymuk learns how to date 101 on this stream. Maybe Soymuk learns how to ask someone out. But there's no one I like, aside from Gooch! Oh, maybe I need to learn how to ask out Gooch. That should be our Ange learns how to ask out someone stream. Well, if you were friends to begin with, then I don't know. The people I have dated before, it's always been like, we were friends first, and then it kind of grew into like, do you want to go out? That's kind of how it went. I don't know how it goes otherwise. To me, it's kind of strange just to approach someone out of the blue and just be like, hey, do you want to go out? Because it just kind of feels very surface level, like, what exactly do you like about me? Or like, what is it that you want to go out with me for? It's very questionable. Especially in like public, like someone you'd have no idea, like they just approach you and be like, hey, do you want to be friends? Hey, do you want to go somewhere? I'm like, no. Like that's just very to me. If that happens in public, it does not happen often, but the few times it has happened, there's kind of creepy stuff. Like my friend the other day said that they were just like eating at like the food court in the mall, and then some guy was watching her for like 30 minutes. And then she went to walk to a couple like stores, and he followed her into the stores for like 30 minutes after. And then after the 30 minutes, so he spent like a whole hour watching her. And then he decided to finally approach her and be like, hey, and he said that, hey, I saw you in the food court, and I was watching you for like all this time. Do you want to go out with me? Like, is that really a way to ask a person? Why? First of all, there's so many problems with that. If you do it in the moment, okay, the thing is, like, this, like, the service level stuff aside, let's just say you find someone attractive, right? And, like, I guess you tried to shoot your shot. Okay, I can get that. If that's people's... For me, that's not really a method that I like. Or I don't know how effective that method is. But, like, if you just go up to someone and say that, fine, you shooted your shot or something. But the fact that, like, you admit it, it's like, hey, I've been watching you for, like, the last hour. Like, why would you admit that? Why would you do that? And if you strike in the moment, if you kind of just, like, go and, like, ask, and then they say no, and then it's like, okay, fair enough, and then, you know, take your L and leave them alone. That's fine. But that's just too creepy to follow someone, like, watch them for 30 minutes in a food court, eat their food, and then follow them into, like, 3 stores after. And then finally decide to shoot your shot. Like, I guess you gathered up your courage after, like, an hour to do it. But you went in, like, the creepiest way possible to do it. Just no. Ego, my only love is professional wrestling. Brackets, we need couple therapy. And I went to a movie with female friends before, and they made sure we paid for our own stuff. So is that, like, a thing? So let's say if you paid for a female friend's stuff, is that like a kind of cue in, like maybe that they'll get the wrong idea? Because I don't mind, like I'm fine with that. Like I kind of do the thing where like I'll probably buy something for my friend, or like I'll pay for something. I'm like, yeah, I'll cover this, and then you cover the next one. I kind of just treat it like an equal thing. It's like, okay, I'll cover the bill here, and then you cover the bill. Like when I want bubble tea later, you buy it for me. Got it? And I'll buy this for you. I'll do it like that. Look, I can't imagine wanting to date someone but not wanting to be friends with them. Yeah. That's just very, That's just freaky, mentioning you've been watching for 30 minutes or more. Like, why would you admit that? Like, even if you were doing that, you wouldn't admit that, right? But then again, my friend knew. They said that they realized that this person was watching them for like 30 minutes and then following them. So when the person did ask, they like shut them down really quick. It's like, no, I don't want to go out with you. They shut them down real quick. Because that was just really odd. This doesn't happen to me that often. Like, to me personally, it doesn't really happen to me much. From what some of my friends have told me, they say that no one really approaches you, Angela, because you walk with like a purpose. Like, let's say I go to the mall. I usually go to the mall with a purpose. Like, okay, I'm going to buy 2 new pairs of jeans. I go into the store, get my jeans, maybe go to like the food court or like the game store or something, and then I leave. Like, it's in and out. Like, it's kind of like I just walk with a purpose, or like with confidence, as they told me. So no one really approaches me. I guess I don't look vulnerable enough for them. Following them home just to shoot your shot. Normal human behavior. Aren't you guys gonna follow me home? I thought the paparazzi was coming. Were we talking about this the other day? Streamer Ange Soymok, they follow me to my house. Famous streamer. To take pictures. Face reveal, finally. How would you guys even know? If I actually did have like a face reveal on the internet and someone said this is Ange Soymok, how would you know that's me? You've never seen me? How would you know? Maybe if I talked, you would know. You guys wouldn't know. It's fun being anonymous. To the woman I've went with, they tend to think there's a romantic thing. Like for me, because I'm already like 25 now and stuff, if I was younger, I feel like that's a bit more like I have some friends that are younger, and sometimes if I hang out with like some coworkers or something, if like some people like flopped on the plan, they'll be like, Angela, can you come? If you don't come, then it's just gonna be like me and him. So for them, I think they're still in that phase where like it's a bit awkward or uncomfortable. For me, I don't mind hanging out like just one-on-one with like a guy friend or so. I mean, it brings up the conversation again to people, like, can guys and girls be friends? Just friends. Which I believe so. Especially when you're older. I think that's fine. I'm good friends with, like, some of my coworkers that are male. I don't mind giving them a ride home. Just them alone, me and them in the car. It's not weird to me. I've just kind of grown into this kind of I don't care about these things attitude. Who cares about these stupid, like, relationships and gossipy stuff. If I do something like that though, coworkers might like talk and be like, oh, so you gave them a ride home? Like the more younger ones, I would think so. But that's because they like gossip. So for me, it's kind of like I'm too old for these silly like high school kind of games. I say that being 25. I'm too old for this. I was just raised to be a polite man, and if you are one inviting, you tend to feel you should pay. I usually do that too. No, I like, for me, if I invite someone somewhere, I usually offer to pay for something. Or like I offer to be like, well, I invited you out, so do you want me to pay for your ticket? Or do you want me to give you a ride? It doesn't matter if it's a male or female. It's just if I invite a friend out for like a plan. I usually try to like offer to do something. And so that's all my shopping. I go get my shit and leave. I just go in and out. If I go to the mall with my sister, I'm spending at least like 2 hours there. If I go to the mall by myself, I spend like half an hour there. I get what I need, and then my leisure thing will be look at the bookstore or look at the video game store, and maybe go to the food court or like wherever and go get like whatever I wanted, like a bubble tea or like some lunch, and come back home. Like, you had to be fast, because especially when I went to university, the terminal for the buses is like connected to the mall. So it's kind of like, okay, I have like 20 minutes before my bus comes. I can go in the mall and do this that I need to do quick and then get back out. You kind of have to just learn to be quick. Ego, what? Completely random question. How would any one of you feel if the cashier tries to riz you up? I'll tell you the truth. When I was in university, at this convenience store, there was this very handsome guy. So, me and my friend often just went to that convenience store and bought stupid things, like even just a pack of gum. Just because we thought the guy was kind of handsome. And he was nice too, he was very polite. If he rizzed me up, I would have been fine with it. I would have been fine with that. So, Ego, you could try rizzing up people. It just kind of depends. You have to be very selective, though, about that. Doesn't mean just trying to rizz up a lot of people. Don't gossip at work. I don't really gossip. When I gossip at work, it's literally about things that everyone already knows. Work gossip is the best gossip. Work gossip is great when you just gossip about your boss or like your managers or something. Or I guess something that a coworker says. Ego, I could never imagine being friends with a woman. I know, right? This is a boys only zone. When I was younger, I had more friends that were girls than guys, and that often ended up me learning stuff I never needed or wanted to know. Are we gonna have the conversation, guys? Should I open the female conversation again? When I was... Okay, well, when you're like from like elementary, let's say, like from when you're a kid to like high school, I had like a mix of friends. I would say both male and female. Especially when you do things like sports, like karate and stuff. When you do stuff like martial arts and stuff, there's kind of no boundaries there. Like you end up like partnering and partnering and doing like stuff with men. So I was comfortable with that. But like when I got to university, I think I'm telling you also, I made no male friends in university at all. Because I feel like there were so many couples around, and then I didn't want to talk to like a lot of men because I felt like I didn't want them to think I was into them, or I also didn't want to basically kind of that. Like sometimes I just wanted to talk to some people. Like I saw like they were like, I would see they had like some cool like merch, or like the shirt they were wearing or something was cool, but I didn't want to approach them. Especially like in university, it's kind of like everyone's here for the lecture and they just want to go home and move on with their day. That was personally me. Okay, I mainly did that. I was like, why do I have like no male friends at school? It's mainly because I fucking go to school, I go listen to the 3-hour lecture, and then I go back home. Because after you listen to the 3-hour lecture, you do not want to socialize. So I only was friends with, I think when I started university, it's kind of like I was a bit more, like, willing to make friends. And then I made, like, friends with, like, 3 or so people, and then I ended up sticking with them, like, the whole 5 years I spent, like, at university. I was like, okay, I made friends on the first day of school, and I'm sticking with them. I don't need any more friends. So that's pretty much who I stuck with. Usually at least a small group of people. For like when you have downtime on campus between classes, it's like, well, are you free right now? Do you want to go eat something for lunch? Or do something in the meantime? Or like someone to commute with. To bus together. So that was the convenience. But I didn't really talk to like any... I don't know why. It's so weird. And then after I graduated university, I started watching wrestling more. And then I met... The majority of people online I talk to are men. And then now, where I work right now, I talk to both women and men. So, just my university period, I had my, very introverted, period. Where I just talked to, like, no men at all. Ever. I even forgot how to talk to men. I completely forgot. And you know the kind of stuff guys don't need to know about, yet they would tell you if you're a close friend, oh, I've been doing that, Ego knows. Ego knows. When I say that, it's all stuff that we've done on stream, not like I'm like DMing Ego, oh my god, Ego, do you want to know about my cycle? It's not that. It's not that. Ego, looking back, I always had mixed friend groups, but I tended to be closer to the boys. None of my friendships were too close. It's like my question last time, how do men hang out, everyone? When I was asking you all. And then I opened up to like you guys had like no answers for me. So then I opened it up to like the rest of Twitter. I'm like, okay guys, answer the question. But obviously, like growing up, like, I don't know. I think it was like a mix of people I was close with, and then from university I was just hanging out with and talking with like women. I just never talked to like men because I feel like everyone was like in a relationship, and I didn't want to like be friends with like befriend anyone. In fear of like stuff happening. I know all too well. Okay. Let's go. Where are we going? Here. So this was our rant about... This was our new rant, everyone. About would you rather be friend-zoned or not? Did I answer the question? I don't remember. I think I said I don't mind just being rejected, but like it also leaves like, how does someone exactly reject you?
This is tough going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
Okay, where are we going? Oh my god, he almost fell. Wait. Angle. I'm not getting good cake angles. So where is he? Ego, I was about to say something, but you fuckers would turn it weird. It's fine, Ego, say it. We're weird people. But here's the thing, Phoenix, he says, friend zone just means you still have some kind of relationship. It kind of depends though, like, they might try to grow distant from you though. There's someone, you could say there's someone that I kind of friend zoned for years. But we were actually still friends. But I did try to keep like some distance though. Because I said they kept trying for years.
As if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
The thing is, maybe that's a good encouraging thing. I friend zoned this person, and then they kept being my friend for years. But then they also kept attempting to ask me out, I think, in a different way every year. So that was quite something. That was from when I was like young, though. Being friendzoned would suck if it's a lie. Like, don't tell me you just want to be friends, or if you don't actually. Other than that, I am a big boy and can handle rejection. Good to know. I guess when you're younger, I guess maybe you rather hear the friend zone. When you're like a teenager, maybe. Okay, Ego. I was about to show my feminist side by saying that I really don't think those type of girl conversations are crazy disgusting. That's based. Based, Ego. Super based. It's normal. Ego, everyone. Ego, drop your number. That's major risk. Tell when you're cashing people out. You should make a pickup line with that. That'll show your soft and sensitive side, that you really understand us. If you get what I'm saying. I think you can make a way to rizz people up like that. Your soft, sensitive side.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour.
So I have to beat up some slimes.
Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
Canonically, she cannot fight yet.
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Furina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into indemnitium. Miss Furina said so herself.
Precisely. And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway.
She's pretending. She never had power to start with.
As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
She's really selling herself short. So she's the damsel in distress, and we're the, what? The prince coming to save her?
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
If we're doing fairy tales, c'est la vie. This doesn't require god level powers. Don't you know any self-defense? Why would I say that?
C'est la vie indeed. Alas, I am forced to watch on helplessly as a more brave and seasoned adventurer than I swoops in to save the day.
She's acting. This is like her who says she's not an actress anymore. Look at her play the part.
Aw, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Furina.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
Cake, she said cake. We're back to cake again. Piece of macaroni is the new one. Poimon. So I have to be... Oh, okay, canonically we're not going to use Furina. Because technically she can't fight.
There is no...
So let's do this without Furina. Now how do I break this down? I have no fire in my party. Hold on. I think...
Torn to oblivion!
With no fire in the party, I think Electro would work. Oh my god. Ugh. Now this might be a problem. Okay.
Shine down! Now you shall perish!
I need to break the shield. And then I think only Hida can really kill them.
Bravo! Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
Okay, back to Furina. Where are we going? Here?
Vilma, are you there?
It's normal, yeah, but there are some things you just don't want to know about people you are dating or in a romantic relationship. I mean, from what I've heard, that people that usually have sisters are usually a lot more, like, fine with it, from what I've heard. And normal about it. Although, oh my god, Ego, like, how are you single? How are you single, Ego? Can you believe that? How's this cashier boy single? He enjoys the girl. He's fine with the girl conversations. That you should put that on your profile somewhere. Can engage in girl conversation. Ego, hey girl, I'm a feminist, and I think periods are normal. I'd be like, oh my gosh, they're not normal, they're irregular. What kind of joke? Oh my gosh, did you just assume my cycle? It's not normal, it's irregular. Hey girl, I liked that AEW deathmatch. Easy, I'm a wrestling fan. And I grew up with as the only child raised by a single parent mom. And I play TEW. It is what it is.
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Furina doing here?
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
130H. I come back to period talk. When we haven't spoken specifically about them. We were just having, Ego's getting in touch with his feminine side. I just think that makes him like a bachelor on the market. If he went out there promoting that he doesn't think those kind of girl conversations are disgusting or weird. Wants his red badge of courage? No. People like the period talk. Look, the viewership just like shot up. I think it just shot up after I started talking about periods again. And that's on period. Facts, Hog Dipper Q. I'm just showing how much I remember woman. Duffy explains the whole sequence of events so far to Vilmont.
You think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone.
Oh, now remember respect? Oh, ego respects women. Respecting women.
I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show. If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Viamant, avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
Oh no. Are we going to court again? Is this another trial?
I don't want to talk about it.
Maybe she just actually disappeared.
Listen, Viamant. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
We're at like the 3-hour mark. We should get going through this quest. We've taken a lot of breaks to go on rants.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one. As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances. It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized the drink in question was synth.
So is that I guess that's the like thing that dissolves people. It's like the Fanta. I think they put that in the Fanta. I thought they were gonna say Fanta first of all. Fuck Fanta.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
I remember that it induces a state of I can't pronounce shit today. Give me a second. Euphoria. I'm forgetting English, everyone. Euphoria. Ahem. Google? Read it. I pulled you up on my phone for a reason. Okay.
Euphoria.
Okay, I got it right. Euphoria.
Euphoria.
Euphoria. There we go. But it also causes significant harm to the body. How so? That didn't happen to me, did it?
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well.
So what did they do with it?
But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
Why don't you just report them to the police? That's dangerous. They're legit a culprit of something. They were trying to, like, poison the whole audience.
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe, and it wasn't my fault. But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
You brought the director to the attention of the synth dealers. Your mistake gave them a motive to kidnap and murder her. Okay.
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Yes.
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You knew Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean, you were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her! How could you be so stupid?
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
He is a man in love who had his love killed.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered. She was the love of my life. And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
Objection. Well, to be honest, I still kind of don't think she's actually dead.
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now?
Like, you know what happens. Like, if you don't see that death on screen, then how do you know if they actually died?
I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve. End my life. So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
You know, they shouldn't even run the Little Ocean in play. Just do this one. This drama here is, like, hot. Piping hot.
Get out of my sight. Go, get lost. I don't ever want to see your face again.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
You're right.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director Aurelie and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
I mean, Furina just got real deep.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
I mean, Furina's kind of sounded gentle too. It didn't really come off as harsh and stern.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
I love the dramatic Kevin Dunn camera cuts. My only hero is Hyper Masao. Hell yeah! Hyper Masao will save us all.
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray.
Maybe Furina should tag with Hyper Masao. You know, if she's looking for a new identity, maybe Furina should do a tryout match at Tej. How would Furina do?
The end of the story needs to focus back on Aurelie herself. She's the true star of the show.
And she wants to finish the story, so I think it's perfect. Furina could definitely be... I think she'd be very good at... She's very good at acting. I think she gives a really good promo based on these monologues she's doing. I think Furina is... We have to say... If she can't fight yet... Canonly. I think by the end of this, maybe she'll learn how to fight. I think she should be making her Tej debut very soon. It might actually be possible to find out more about her fate.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that Aurelie left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on Aurelie's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
Are we bringing Macaroni? When are we gonna get the Macaroni, Furina? Look for the former troop director, director's belongings. The Palais Mormons. Memornia? Mermonia. I was like, what's the ending of the word? Oh, it's not here, it's in the city. I have an inkling that Furina will be another idol wrestler behind Wakana. Oh shit. Ooh. Okay, but Furina, like, is quite the character. Also, I'll tell you, Wakana doesn't really have a character, I would say. There's not much to her aside from, like, some of the shit she does on Twitter. Oh my god, Jericho, what happened with her? She got to meet Jericho, and Jericho, like, tweeted her and shouted her out, too. Wakanda's collecting all these, like, Western men. First, like, what was it, Ricochet? And then it's, Jericho.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while now.
Oh my god, how much time has passed? Literally, we've been here so long. But does she have adrenaline in her soul? I think Furina has adrenaline in her soul. I think she's about to display some adrenaline in her soul soon.
Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
Although what? I thought it was her looks? Who? Wakanda's looks? What, as in her character, or why she's getting recognized? Wakanda has been widely known for a while because of her idol job. She wasn't like, she's not like SKE48 though. I know she was just active, like, doing, all those Dream on the Ring girls were, like, more active in, like, the entertainment industry. Sindine sent staff member to retrieve a box of former belongings.
This is all Aurelie left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person, and this tattered old notebook.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary.
Damn.
Let's see.
She was prepared.
Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions.
Oh shit.
She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women.
Oh my god, how long did this guy keep her for? What was his name? Vacher? Fucking Vacher.
If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vacher's guilt.
No one went through her... So, what happened to the police? They didn't go through her belongings?
Vacher took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess Aurelie must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators.
And just like Unimon, she was well known too after going to Stardom. The rocket exploded since Stardom is more... The thing is, like, she was well known more, like... It depends. I don't think a lot of people know too many Gatsu Move Chakra Pro wrestlers unless you're like Mei, Chie. Lulu was pretty popular. I mean, Sakura, Aki. Like, I don't think some of the smaller name ones, like what, Sayuri, Sayaka, like back in the day, I don't think people knew them like that easily. Unimon, I think when she was on New Blood, I remember, I think a lot of people in the chat, a lot of people did not know her. And they were like, oh, she's from Choco Pro. But I think what she did is she did that match more like comedic, I remember. And I think that's what like a lot of people like enjoyed about it, especially Japanese fans, I will say. You know, Western fans are a lot more critical with this kind of stuff, with this kind of humor. But she did that match a lot more comedic. And I think Japanese fans ate that up. They really loved it. But Western fans, you know Western fans. But I think that was a good introduction to her. Because now she's a lot more serious, I would say. She's still fun. But the way she introduced herself there was great. Lulu got major attention thanks to Eddie Kingston. In America and stuff, she got major attention because of this. And like, I guess a lot of people... Her name is very simple too, Lulu Pencil. If you see the name Lulu Pencil somewhere, you're obviously you're gonna be like, who's Lulu Pencil? I think that was a very genius like name Emi Sakura came up with for her. Because obviously, once you see that name Lulu Pencil, it's like, what? What's her name? Does she fight with a pencil? Like, there's so many questions you have that you want to go check her out. And her whole concept, like, she never won her matches. Or anything. Her outfit, the pink overalls, the pencil army. There was just so much to Lulu Pencil that I think just made her pretty popular. She was a big underdog. And we all like to root for well, not always, but it gets people wanting to root for them.
Wait, it cuts off.
She's dead, that's why, right?
Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Oh no. Someone else was taken. That makes 6. Or perhaps the 7th? Someone tried to escape yesterday but was caught. She hasn't been seen since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I've long since lost track of time. Sorry. I don't know if writing this is of any use or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching. But what terrifies me even more is the thought of seeing others from the troop here. Have I truly protected them? Sorry. I'm so sorry. I can write no more. Oh, there's lots of pages. Okay. I think I have a fever and my stomach troubles have returned, but nobody has given me any medicine. I suppose that I am more fortunate than Cerisi? The pain keeps her awake all night. I suppose they think that anything goes so long as the experimental subjects can be used up before they die. It's so damp here. I have given her my blanket. So cold. So cold. So cold. As long as one persists, all things will pass. There will be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such things, but it is I who am losing my grip. If anyone sees this, troop, safe. I, them, important, please, farewell, apologize. Life, perform, future, regret, Cleo. This page is an absolute mess, and the writer's pen seems to have wandered its surface at random. Only some words can be made out, and barely at that. From this page onward, the diary stops, to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are in the form of newspaper clippings, others are handwritten with many crossings out and changes. It is apparent that the pages have been referenced often, and that this was the personal notebook of artistic director Arule. Okay.
She was so terrified.
She watched a girl get dissolved right in front of her, and had to wait for her own death in silence. Ugh.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human.
Okay, so this Vache guy's already dead, because all those dissolved women just, like, killed him. And he had, like, a heart attack or something. Well, in the real world he had a heart attack, but really in his consciousness all those women killed him. But can I just, like, dig him up from the grave and kill him again? I don't think anyone would be against that. I just want to kill that man again.
I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Flipping through the notebook, the lyrics continue. However, one page has been torn out, folded up, and placed next to the last blank page. At the bottom of the folded note are 2 new lines Arule has written, in handwriting much more legible than before. But it seems that they took her both great effort and a great deal of time to write. If you become human, can you reveal your secret to no one? You can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want? Because I am an older sister to them. I love them. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. Your face, okay.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this still what you want?
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troop would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director O'Reilly's final thoughts.
Okay. Are we going to give them the book, or are we just going to tell them? Bring the director's diary back. I don't know if they want to see that. Oh my god, that's a quest. I'm running away. The quest I'm never going to get to. Maybe next year. Also that quest there. Okay, where am I going? Oh, it's all the way here. Okay. Drop down here. In! Okay. So what are we just trying to decide the ending? After reading through the notebook, some are at loss for words, some weep bitterly, and some grind their teeth and howl with rage. A long time passes before the group is able to calmly come together and finally make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death.
Even in the last moments of her life,
did I skip that?
She was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
So that's the ending he wrote then, I think, where he said that she'll just sacrifice herself in the end.
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance, to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director O'Reilly and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
I mean, I don't think you've seen any of their performances before, Furina.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Me and Paimon are thinking the same.
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance. And aren't human emotions, love, hate, regret, and hope, just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Furina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Okay?
Huh? But then...
Why?
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director.
Oh, really?
I'm just filling in for her.
Oh.
Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Oh, this is the first we're hearing of this. So the role was supposed to be played by the late director.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Also, what's with this girl? She was like sick before. She seems fine. What incurable illness? That she could perform for a day.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. Alright, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Yeah, how's she gonna get a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show,
Twirl.
we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Oh my god, even though she's a Macaroni commoner now, she's still got connections.
Whoa, wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
Although I thought you were broke. I thought she was broke too, but apparently, I guess, being a former... Maybe she's gonna ask Neverlet.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine.
No, that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Go big or go home.
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you? I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on, we'll need to get the go-ahead from Neuvillette. I know just where to find him.
I mean, where else would he be? He stays in that one office. Okay, where are we going? So, are we gonna make Neverlet pay the fee? Or is Frida just gonna pay them in macaroni? Find Neverlet, like that's gonna be hard. It looks like he's outside though, for once. Mr. Monsieur Neverlet, let's go.
Hey, look at that! Looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing?
Where else would he be? Either the opera house or his office.
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Furina. And you too, traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
Do you have money? You share the story of the Little Ocean with Neverlet, along with the backstory.
The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult.
We've got the connections.
The story of the Little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Not with this expression.
Yes. And this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are. In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
Every time she just calls herself like a citizen, a commoner, like an ordinary person. I love it. I'm just a macaroni person now.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire.
What other theater companies? I haven't heard of them in other cities.
The experiences and decisions of the protagonist, Cleo, are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage.
I really do wonder what Furina's gonna do after this is over. Everyone keeps asking her to like get back on the stage. So either she joins them or like what is she gonna do for the rest of her life? Because now she's human. I wonder if the immortality wears off, like she's just gonna start aging and stuff now.
This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nervalet.
Nervalet.
You are very welcome.
Okay, so return to the rehearsal location and assist with the rehearsal.
Many people were once enthralled by Lady Furina's performances, myself included. I hope that one day she'll be able to understand that our appreciation was always sincere.
Okay. Let's go. I'm just gonna teleport. It's on this side. They get to perform at the Opera Epiclese. Let's just hope no sussy stuff happens, like Linnea and Lynette's magic trick. Everyone, check the props carefully. No one sabotage our show.
Good news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked.
This is what happens when you have connections.
Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Nervalet was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast.
Eagle, who's gonna die this time? Maybe that the ending of Furina's story quest is she just dies. Maybe that's the actual ending. And we just we have a playable character that's actually dead. I mean, actually in Honkai Star Rail, they actually did that. I'm surprised. Everyone's wondering when Genshin's gonna do that. You think when a character's playable that like, oh, they're safe. Nothing bad can happen to them. In Honkai Star Rail, they had a character in the game, and then they killed them off in the main story. But they're still playable. It's kind of crazy. What if they just kill off Furina all of a sudden?
Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
She'd be such a tragic character if that happened.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiamma and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
Playable just means another story timeline. It depends. I think in Fire Emblem, if you are fighting with a character and you kill them, they accidentally die in your battle. Like, it just kills them permanently for the story. It's interesting. Fire Emblem is crazy.
It's amazing! Even though Furina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up!
That's just Furina's style. I'm really looking forward to the final production.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Okay, it's a musical. High School Musical. Or it's Little Mermaid. Well, it's actually Little Mermaid. How does the song go? Oh shit, how does that song go? La 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 la.
Cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
Objection.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
How did they get that fountain on stage?
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time.
It's a fake fountain. No.
If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
Why does it have to be now?
So finally that illness that's incurable they've been talking about at the beginning came back into the plot. I guess Furina's gonna have to be her understudy that takes up the lead.
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
Wait, I just kind of missed that. See, what did she just say? So she has been, like, upping her dosage? Guys, don't do drugs! That's not the way. She upped her dosage or something to, like, help. Because she said they were being, like, less effective.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
You... This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Miss Furina, I'd like to make a request of you.
Here we go.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask. Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale.
Low-key, I thought she was gonna ask him to, like, put on, like, an outfit and, like, a wig and pretend to be her. I was like, where is she going with this? Okay. Furina's gonna sing for us!
From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Furina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets, myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
She was waiting for this moment.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
Oh gosh. Why are the tough questions?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
I mean, Furina literally is the main character. She literally is Cleo. It's like they wrote this play after her.
Well said. I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
But to get a performance? The people are gonna be shocked. Singing? Ooh, the slow walk. A bit too slow. Unless it's in slow motion. Cutscene? Ooh, animation.
Is she here yet?
Let's get here.
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Me pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère? L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies, et la cité elle nourrit, ainsi que toi, mon doux amour.
But what about your wish?
My wish?
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Le grand amour ne suffit pas, seul un adieu fleurira. C'est notre histoire de vie, douce et amère. Moi, je serai toujours là, à voir le monde et sa beauté, et ça ne changera jamais, jamais.
Is she getting a vision in this scene? What? So, okay, yeah, she's supposed to sacrifice herself in the play. But it looks like Furina herself actually got a vision. That cinematic was so cool. And the French? Don't you guys love the singing in French?
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Furina on the stage just now?
No, I wonder. That's not Lady. It's an actress, as they said in Poisson. No, that can't be Lady Furina.
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know if they necessarily had to, like, say that it's played by her. They could have just, like, dedicated the whole play to, like, the director.
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
A doppelganger?
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognize me.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Hopefully not too many people recognized me. Dressed like this? You're not in any disguise or costume. You think people don't? And no one dresses like this. You have such an extravagant, fancy, luxurious outfit. This blue outfit. You think no one's gonna recognize you. I have no words.
It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that, despite everything.
Although in the moment's gone, she ruined it herself. I hope no one recognized me. Get over yourself.
It felt good to be back on the stage again.
Well, I'm happy for you, Furina.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Furina.
Well, if they didn't recognize you then they're surely going to recognize you now.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Oh, so it was Furina after all.
This guy. Okay, so he's one of those. Oh, so it was Furina after all. No, I gave it away.
She's back.
She's back. Oh, the IQ potato. What is up in their brains?
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
And she would have gotten away with it if you didn't reveal her. Clearly that audience was fooled. No way that could have been Furina on stage. At most you might be asked to sign a few autographs later.
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
You think it's so easy. Do you know how hard it is for me to sign autographs? I have to deal with smelly people. They don't even take a bath before. We're going back to this. They don't even take a bath before.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
Yeah, she got her vision, right?
Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh my god.
Oh, that.
And now she's wearing it.
I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it?
So now she can fight.
I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
The visions are a bit of a complicated thing in this game. Originally the concept is people thought like the gods of each nation were able to bestow a vision onto like regular humans and stuff. Not humans, because there's people that aren't necessarily human, like hybrids and like, I don't know, cat girls and stuff, yokais, other people that get visions. So originally the concept is people thought like the gods of each nation would give them out, but I think one of the gods like said that no, we don't actually like give them out to people. It's kind of like, I don't know how. It seems like the world or something takes pity on you, or like it's different for everyone's story. It's not necessarily that, but it seems like in a moment's, like certain situations, sometimes it just happens. Maybe the world took pity on Furina in this case and decided like her ambition reached... They said visions represent someone's ambition. So I guess they decided to give her Furina a vision. Because it seems like she finally kind of worked herself out in her identity and what she wants to do. After being a fake for like 500 years. It seems like the world has seen her ambition.
Let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
It's still a mysterious thing. No, nothing has been it's explained yet in detail.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Okay, so where are they? I've returned to see them. Are they outside or in the... Oh wait! We're in the Opera House, right? Okay, I think I'm just gonna go to the main entrance. And going back to people not bathing. Furina was like, oh, you know, I have to sign autographs. That might be difficult. I'm like, yeah. Because you have to deal with all the smelly people. As we've been through this. All the smelly fans who just want to meet Furina at the airport at like 4 AM and make her sign all of their, autographs to sell it online. We've been through this the other week. Oh, it's far. Where is it? It's in the city. Okay. I think we are at our last bits. Because I don't see what else could be added in. Well, we could still eat macaroni with Furina. That they can add that bit in.
Ah, you're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
What is Fontaine? Fontaine's smart. They're like the technological, like, advanced place. Why don't they record the performances?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Furina was on the stage! You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning!
Are they actually gonna put that in the Steambird that she got a vision?
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
No, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
So is this really their final performance? Because after that, they got to perform on a big stage. What, the people want more?
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm a tsundere.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
We're back to this kind of enemies to lover. Paimon's face.
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to.
Are they still gonna do it?
You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
Accountant Furina coming in clutch.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Okay. Well...
Hey, don't just walk off!
He's gone. That's that.
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe.
Okay.
After watching Miss Furina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Furina? Any future plans?
What's Furina's plan? Either become the director? Or what?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
But people are expecting her now.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I previously imagined.
And maybe that the people of Fontaine don't hate you, like you might have thought.
Maybe Nervillette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
There's no need to draw lines in the sand. Just do whatever feels right to you.
Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
You want to come traveling with me, Furina? Next time, I'll invite you to join me.
Then it's a deal.
You can come with me to Natland next year.
If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
Quest completed. To be continued. I wonder when. Usually the... Oh my god, 2 Furinas. I got confused for a second. Usually the gods of each region, they get like a part 2. Furina's part 2 might come out like next year or something. Okay, Furina, wait. Okay, change clothes.
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
Finally, the world seems to take pity on her a bit. And they gave her a vision. Oh, for some reason I thought it changed like sides. But it doesn't. So what's different now? Let me leave this house. Well, that's the quest. I'm so glad we did it. So that's... I think this is like the actual first main character? Or playable character we've seen get their vision on screen. I think we've seen some NPCs. Like 2 NPCs get it. In like the past regions. But I think Furina's the first we've seen on screen. For like a playable character. I think that changed, hold on. Ah, okay, before I did the quest, it had a question mark here. Where it says vision. It said like a question mark. Like it didn't know how she has her powers, but now it like changed. What else changed? I wonder if she has new lines that are unlocked. Because I completed this. Where is it? Oh, there is new lines, but I just don't have the friendship level. Complete Little Oceanid. Complete Little Ocean. Okay, these. So these are unlocked now, but just because her friendship level is only level 3. Okay. Well, that's that for Miss Furina. I'm a bit disappointed that we didn't get to eat macaroni once in this quest. Where's Furina's home? Let's go back home with Furina. Where does she live? She lives... I think I remember where her house is. Let's go. It's down the stairs. There! Furina lives here. We're going here to eat some macaroni. Wait, I gotta check something. Where's the stove? Can Furina actually cook? So Furina lives here. I need to find a stove. I need to find a stove and do a test. To see if Furina can actually cook. Where is the stove? I think I have to jump over. So I wonder what Furina's gonna do for the, her actual, job. Since she's, a commoner now. Aha! First of all, there's the Fontaine dishes. Foie gras, fish and chips, apparently. Lasagna, steak tartare, poisson seafood soup. Fish seafood soup. There's no macaroni! Where's the macaroni? Where is the macaroni? Where's the baguette, then? There's so many- oh, wait. Baguette, wait. Baguette. Okay, we're making a baguette. Can Furina actually cook? This is the true test. I've seen memes online. I think people were making edits of, this character. Here's the funny thing. So the Raiden Shogun is a meme with the fans because she cannot- literally, she cannot cook. Every character can cook. Except the Raiden Shogun. This character cannot cook. So this has been a meme in the fandom for since she's come out, since about 2 years now. So everyone was expecting Furina to say, this character can only cook macaroni. This character cannot cook the Raiden Shogun. So Furina, it looks like she can cook. She can only cook macaroni. There, garlic baguette. She has to make her macaroni dinner now, so I'm taking her back home. Taking her back to her house. But anyways, that's that. We're at the 4-hour mark. Let me catch up. I think I saw you ask, is anyone streaming this channel tomorrow since it's US Thanksgiving? Ego? I can't, and I'm pretty sure Kitty is at his parents'. Don't know about Andrew H's plans. Originally I was considering whether I could stream today or tomorrow. But tomorrow I'm a bit of on an on-call because my sister went to a conference at Niagara Falls. And then I dropped her off at the station so she can get the train or so to go. So then she said she'll come back on Thursday, which is tomorrow. So she said that she would call me or text me when she is... Where's her house? When she's coming back. Or when to come pick her up at the station. So I kind of was like, well, around 1 maybe. And she's like, oh, maybe in the afternoon. So that kind of cuts into any time I wanted to stream normally. Morning or afternoon. So, that's why I streamed today. Otherwise I could have done tomorrow. But, me next will probably be a day next week. Or, also, Angela's random impromptu after midnight stream. Because I was thinking of doing this on Sunday, but I was feeling a bit sick, so I couldn't really do it. But now I feel pretty fine. The fact that I talk so long and I still am not dead yet or coughing up. Actually, it's a sore throat. It's I don't really have a cough or anything. But that's pretty much it for today. We got this done. This is kind of, I guess for now, the end of the chapter for Furina. We still have these to do. But I don't think I'm gonna do another Genshin stream until at least Navia comes out, which would be December something. Because I want her. So I don't think I'll do another one till then. And then when she comes out, I'll probably do her story quest as well. I would probably do that one on stream, because I'm curious. I like Navia. I liked Furina's one too. Furina's was really good. The cutscene was really good. I saw that they uploaded it. I saw like the the thumbnail for like it, and because Genshin usually after at least like a week or so pass, they upload like a kind of spoilery thing of like the main story or like, well, I think they uploaded this. I think the song. People were talking about the song.
Can be such a hassle.
So they uploaded it for everyone. I think on Spotify or something.
So much.
The French song, everyone. What is this? Oh. Fables de Fontaine. What? I just picked up a book. And it gave me an achievement. Collect the entire Fables de Fontaine. Okay. Okay. I did that by accident. I just stole a book. Furina is a pickpocket now. That's her job. So that is that. Miss Furina de Fontaine. Aldo, thanks for the stream and head patting the host. Thank you very, very much for the head pat. What else was I gonna say? You go, good stream, kid. Keep it up. Thank you, thank you. It is 5 p.m. now, so for the rest of the day, I'm going to pick a new anime to watch and watch it. I'm gonna go through my list and find something to watch. Because I finished watching one last night at like 3 a.m. And I have more things to eat. I have more Costco hot dogs to eat. I finished my strips and fries, so now I have some hot dogs to eat. Whatever else you guys are doing with your day, have fun watching AEW. Although, and you should tell me what you end up watching. I think I'll tell you guys next stream. Last night I finally finished watching Darling with the Franxx. Darling in the Franxx.
Boring.
And Furina tells me it's boring. That's great. That's great. It's better than what you do, Furina, for a living. So, time to pick a new show to watch. Thanksgiving's tomorrow, American Thanksgiving. So if you guys celebrate it, have a good Thanksgiving. I can't believe is it always the same day every year or what? Because for Canada, it's always like the Monday. Which Monday in October? The 3rd? I don't remember. I always feel like it's early October, but people are like, wait, when was it this year? When was Thanksgiving? But ours is always on like a Monday. Oh, it was the 2nd Monday of October. Ah. But I guess have fun celebrating Thanksgiving. What else to talk about before I leave? I don't know. I thought Kitty Cat might stream, but I think he's going to see his parents.
Who knew the people would adore me so much?
I think it's every 2nd Thursday of the month for US. I could be wrong though. Okay, you guys always have like a third. And then there's Black Friday, right? Oh yeah, Black Friday's this Friday. I gotta keep a watch out for the deals because it benefits me, even though it's not Thanksgiving for me. It still benefits me. All the deals. I gotta keep my watch on any games that are on sale. So I'm gonna be on the lookout for that. But either way, I don't think I have anything else really I need to talk about. Like, Wrestle Universe, there hasn't been much live shows in like the last... I don't even remember what the last live TV show was. It was probably that show that Saki Akai wrestled last, probably.
Boring. Isn't
Furina!
there anything else more interesting to do?
Every time I talk, Furina's like, boring! Like, I do miss this Furina. There's nothing really live. Let me see. Streams. DDT Grand Prix. There's that. Yeah, there's no live Teach for a while. Oh, December 1st. That's a long time. I feel like we haven't watched Teach live in a long time. But they did upload a show. The show that has like Shoko versus Max the Impaler. They uploaded that. So I'll probably check that out after. Oh, and DDT in Osaka. I'll probably check that out after too. So, that's that. So, once again, next time I'll be streaming something new. I have a couple options that I want to stream. So it might be just a surprise. I'm not going to announce anything because I still haven't really made up my mind what I want to play next, but I have a couple things that I want to stream. So next one will be a bit of a surprise, I guess. It'll just happen. So that's that for Lady Furina, and that's that for me, Lady Angela Milk today. So, thank you all for coming in, and I'll see you guys next time. Au revoir.